What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. This is fun speculation on YouTube, and I'm gonna be playing whatever the hell I want. You know those times when you're just like, hey, I'm gonna play some games, but I don't know, I don't want to commit to playing anything specific, but I also want to have the ability to hang out with anybody that wants to stop by the stream and chill and chat and stuff. So you know what, I'm just gonna do what I normally do and just graze and play this or that. And I'm gonna check out some PlayStation games first, and then who knows, maybe I'll stop over and play something else over on the good old Xbox where I usually play. Or I don't know, I was even thinking about plugging the 360 back in and playing some more Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2. I don't know, but we'll see. I was gonna maybe check out this game called Pathfinder, which is not a new game. It came out a while back, and it's been out on multiple platforms. And wow, why is my there's like a delay? I think I know why. This is interesting. This usually doesn't happen. Let's see. What if is there a video delay going on here? Test. It's like it looks laggy to me. I don't know. Anybody in the chat here, let me know. So it's good on your end, babe? Okay. I think it's just my end because I have too many things opened up on my PC right now. So I'm gonna minimize this actually. I know what I'm gonna do. Here we go. Yeah, that's better already. Yeah, my stream was looking like all wonky for some reason. But yeah, I was looking at the Ultimate Game Sale the other day on Xbox, and I saw this game called Pathfinder, and I was like, oh, it's only like $5 because it was on sale. It's usually like 30, I think. And I was gonna get it, but then I happened to notice I already got it for free before on the PlayStation. I just never checked it out. So I was thinking about starting with that game because it did look pretty cool. So there's that, and then who knows what else. But I think that's what I'm going to start with, is Pathfinder. I was trying to like open up my Twitch chat, and that was screwing up my dang PC because I had 3 video things open. I have my screen open for YouTube, I had my screen open for my OBS, and I had my screen open for Twitch, and I think that was just too much all going at the same time. I think that's what was going on here. So because I usually don't pay it, honestly, I don't usually pay attention to the Twitch chat. I just primarily stream on YouTube. But you know what, like, I need to do better with that. So what's up, good brother? Says, Mav, what do I think about the FTC blocking Meta from buying a VR studio? That's interesting. Honestly, I've been out of touch today with the gaming news. Is that something that happened today? I know one of the interesting things is that Meta went up on the price on the Quest too, which was pretty shocking. But I didn't hear that. What VR studio was it? Is that like I'm gonna Google that actually because that's really interesting. FTC block Meta. FTC sues Meta to block virtual reality acquisition. Okay. Is this like one of those moves that was already made and they're retroactively going about it? It says FTC sues to block Meta virtual reality deal as it confronts big tech. Oh, geez. Wow. The Federal Trade Commission I'm reading this article from the Seattle Times. The Federal Trade Commission on Wednesday filed for an injunction to block Meta, the company formerly known as Facebook, from buying a virtual reality company called Within, potentially limiting the company's push into the so-called metaverse and signaling a shift in how the agency is approaching tech deals. Wow. The antitrust lawsuit is the first under Linda Khan, the commission's chair. Okay, FTC request for an injunction puts Khan on a collision course with Mark Zuckerberg, Meta's chief executive. I mean, can they really block them though? I mean, I'm interested to see who wins in this because it's going to make a big difference for the future, probably. He was also named as a defendant in the request. He has poured billions of dollars into building products for virtual and augmented reality, betting that the immersive world of the metaverse is the next technology frontier. That's interesting. I mean, was it a strong competitor? I've never even heard of Within. What is Within? What's up, Pat? How's it going, man? Yeah, I've never heard of Within. Is that like a big virtual reality company, like a developer? What's up, Gamonomics? Am I saying that right? Gamonomics. How's it going? Did I play Multiverses? Yes, I tried it yesterday. I've got to come to grips with something, everybody. I don't know if I really like brawlers. I mean, I've played a lot of Smash Bros in the past, and I really have gotten into some at times, but I've never been like hooked into them. I got that Nickelodeon brawler that was absolutely ass trash at launch. That was the first game I've ever asked for a refund on, but that game was broken at launch. I mean, it was unplayable. This game, Multiverses, is way better than that. Way better than that. It seems like it's solid. It plays really well. The controls are really good. The mechanics work really well for that genre. I mean, it looks colorful. The lines are really funny with the characters. You know, it's free to play, so anybody can dive into it. There's a lot to love there. I just personally don't know if I'm a big like brawler type fan, because I wasn't having that much fun with it. Like, I feel like I can. Here, my main thing with brawlers is I can never tell what the fuck's happening, and I can never tell because like it may be something to do with the characters if what I'm doing is like impactful or not. I don't know. It's not like a regular fighting game where the characters are much bigger and you have more of a direct feel like a direct influence. I don't know exactly what it is. There's a disconnect for me with brawlers. However, that's just a me thing. That's just a me thing. I can see from playing that compared to playing Smash how there's gonna be a lot of brawler fans out there that are gonna absolutely love Multiverses. So shout out to anybody who's playing that and enjoying it right now. So Good Brother says it's a fitness app, doesn't make much money. I'm worried for Microsoft. Yeah, that's weird. Why, like, FTC is sometimes overreaching, you know what I mean? Now, I think there's trying to block monopolies and competitive and allow for competitiveness and stuff, but like, was Within ever really a competitor of Meta? Or was it more of like a smaller studio type thing that was looking to be acquired? Now, I see you saying you're worried about Microsoft. Yeah, this is a new era here for the FTC, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll win, right? So I'm curious how that's going to go with the battle, and I'm still curious how it's going to go with Microsoft. Right now, all the word is right now that the Microsoft thing is going to be less combated because they're not at the top of the space, right? Seeing Crysis in my PS5 library reminds you of the meme, but can it run Crysis? Yeah, this is a Crysis Remastered. This is one of the games I was actually thinking about diving into. When Crysis Remastered launched, it got like trash feedback from everybody, but then they released the trilogy remaster, and they put a lot more work into it. So that hopefully is doing better now. I'm gonna check it out. I haven't ever tried the remastered version. So yeah, what's up, Roshan? Is Meta #1 in their industry in VR? I mean, I think so, because I like the Quest is like, I think the #1 selling headset. You have the whole Meta branding, you know, they're really diving into that metaverse thing. They're kind of making getting a stranglehold on a lot of that, but there's a lot of other VR headsets out there as well. Steam VR is pretty popular. You have a lot of stuff in Steam that people play. You have but you have headsets like HTC Vive. You have the PSVR 2, which people are saying might be around $500. You know, the Quest just went up in price by $100. That doesn't help their anti-competitive type talk. I mean, like raising prices, right? That's not, it's not a good look, you know. But yeah, see what else is there. There's HTC Vive. There's the Quest and the PSVR. I mean, that's the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's more out there. But I think the Quest is by far the #1 brand. Anybody else can think of any VR headsets, let me know. I'm not a big VR guy. Well, there was the Gear VR, which was for the Samsung phones and stuff. I remember that was pretty popular for a while. I don't even know if that's still a thing. But I've never been into VR. Like, I get kind of nauseous and get headaches. I would use it more for watching movies and stuff, like 3D movies, because that's probably the best way to watch a movie in 3D at home anyway. However, yeah, I don't have much use for VR. I tried to play some games and I got sick. My daughter got a Oculus Quest 2 or Meta Quest 2, whatever, for I think we got it for her for Christmas. And she likes it. She plays it every once in a while, but not like a lot. You know, she's not like, oh my God, this is all I love to do is play on the VR, right? But let's check out this Pathfinder game. You get acid reflux when you play VR? Yes. VR does not sit well with me. I don't know exactly why. The Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is a CRPG style tactics potential game or dungeon crawler. I don't know exactly. I guess it was a Kickstarter. I'm not sure. That's what it says. I liked the trailer. I liked the way things looked. I can't remember everything about it from what I had read, but it had some pretty good user reviews as well. So I'm gonna give this game a try, see what it's like. There's another game I discovered this way just by browsing through the Ultimate Game Sale called Disciples Liberation, which is fantastic. I absolutely love that. I believe this came out in 2020. Got your typical seizure warnings and stuff like that. Subtalos Ray. We got it for Christmas, babe. Yeah, she doesn't play on it as much as she was right away, but I don't know. What's interesting is like she would always play Beat Saber at her friend's house on their Quest, but she has like no interest in playing it at home. She likes to play like the like games where you're just kind of walking around in a big community type thing, right? Okay, so there's like 2 expansions, it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go with mainly ooh, should I leave that on or off? That just make it a lot of options for like accessibility and stuff for people that are not as used to these kind of games. All right, I'm just gonna go default settings on this. Ooh, I love the characters here. Wow, she looks different. Look at that. I usually go with like a ranger type character. But we could create a new one here. Let's create our champion from scratch. Yeah, let's go. This reminds me of like Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate style stuff. One thing I usually do is kind of start with like a portrait and go from there, so that it reflects the character that I'm making. Wizard dude. This is called Pathfinder, Talos. Okay. This old drunk guy is pretty cool. I saw one that was pretty badass, and it was ooh, that one's pretty good. Like a thief. And then this one was pretty cool too. Yeah, I like this guy. He's a half work. But like, that doesn't make sense with like... Okay. What is that? I'm gonna go with this like just random guy. Like, I'll call him Homeless Joe is what he looks like. I don't know. Lots of flexibility with this guy. Definitely human male. Maybe he's an alchemist. He looks like an alchemist. Let's go with the alchemist. I never play as alchemist in games like this. Is he an alchemist, you think, guys? He's got to be an alchemist. Man, there's lots of cool classes in this. Oh, he could be a druid. Cleric. All right, I'm gonna go with... Jeez, this is a hard decision. There's so many classes. I like the fact that there's so many. This is on console and PC, but I'm playing right now on the PS5 because they had given it away at some point. All right, I'm gonna roll with the alchemist, dude. I don't know why. Shit, no, do I want to do that or druid? I'm gonna have to put... I know there's only like a few people watching, but if you guys could help me make this decision, I would appreciate it. Alchemist or druid? I have a horrible decision, like ability to make decisions for myself. The alchemist says alchemist's reputation is not softened by his exuberance. Some would say dangerous recklessness in perfecting his magical extracts and potion-like creations, infusing these substances with magic siphoned from his aura and using his own body as an experimental stock, nor is it mollified by the alchemist's almost gleeful passion for building explosive bombs and discovering strange new potions and methods for their use. These traits, while making him a liability and risk for most civilized organizations and institutions of higher learning, seem to fight quite well with most adventuring groups. Okay, so he has like a mutagen, a bomb. Okay, so he like does that kind of stuff, right? And then the druid is like, while some druids keep to the fringe of battle, allowing companions and summoned creatures to fight while they confound foes with the powers of nature, others transform into deadly beasts and savagely wade into combat. Druids worship personifications of elemental forces, natural powers, or nature itself. Typically, this means devotion to a nature deity, though druids are just as likely to revere vague spirits, animalistic demigods, or even specific awe-inspiring natural wonders. Which one is long range? I think more likely the alchemist will be more of a long range because he can throw bombs and stuff. The poll is at 50-50 right now. All right, so let's see. What else is there just in case? Bard, no. There's a cleric. Trying to get one that fits the homeless guy's picture here. I mean, Ranger kind of looks like him, right? But that guy has like a... Let me go back up to his portrait so you guys can see who I am. I'm gonna go with this random dude here. He just has a stick. He just has a stick. That's it. And oh no, wait, he's got a bow. I take it back. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Ranger, guys. I'm gonna go with Ranger. My bad. I didn't see he had a bow. This fits the picture too. It worked out perfectly. We're just gonna go Ranger. I'm sorry for the poll. You guys wasted a vote. It makes sense now. I didn't see the bow in the background. I apologize. All right. All right, so we'll go Ranger and then archetype. Freebooter, Flame Warden, Stormwalker. What's a freebooter? A pirate who works with a variety of people and in a variety of roles. Specialized combat tactics help organize and direct a crew, and freebooters' talents are in high demand. Most freebooters work as independent agents. A freebooter signs on with the crew when she feels the urge to travel, and often moves to a new ship when her contract ends. Okay. Rangers are desk skirmishers either in melee or at a range, capable of skillfully dancing in and out of battle. Their abilities allow them to deal significant harm to specific types of foes, but their skills are valuable against all manners of enemies. What is Freebooter's Bane? I'm just gonna roll with that. That guy's skinny as hell. So right-handed. It's like an old man looking face. That'll work. Hairstyle. No hair. There's beard. Yeah, he has a beard. He has a mustache, more likely. Yeah, that'll work. Go with the that face will work. I mean, he's not old enough. There's none of these faces are old enough. Okay. Ooh, I can change the color. Go with the dark brown. We're just going brown. Brown on brown here. Oh, no brown here for secondary color? There's got to be. Okay. All right. What do I want? Dexterity, right? And wisdom. Okay. All right, there we go. Skills. Oof. Okay, perception. All right, let's go with that. Feet. Point blank shot. With a light weapon, Elvin curved blade, a Ahsoka rapier made for a creature of your size category. You may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier in attack rolls. That's what I want. I'm gonna go with all three of these. Ooh. Okay, and favorite enemy. Ooh, I get to pick the favorite enemy? Oh, geez. I'll just go with the first one because I don't know whether I'm going to come across most. Yeah, this is called Pathfinder. It seems a lot like Baldur's Gate, right? Okay, I'm going to be like a just flat old neutral. This reminds me a lot of like Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate type stuff from back in the day.
Strike as one. Let us be enemy near.
There we go. Ooh, choose the name. All right. I'll just go with Mav.
Everyone counts on me.
Okay, that's the guy. Let's roll with it. You have you played this before, Jesse?
Our story started at the mansion
Never played
of an
Pathfinder.
Ardhi Sword Lord.
Pathfinder.
Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Have I played Solasta? Yes, that's also a lot like Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate, except it's like turn-based. Classic D&D game, style game. I have tried it. I haven't gotten too far into it because I got into that Disciples Liberation game. But it is cool.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawl.
What about you,
out.
Talos?
The Eldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential.
I don't know why. I grew up playing games like this on PC, so I always have a soft spot for games like this.
Just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Right on. See, I never played like actual like Dungeons and Dragons, like board game Dungeons and Dragons, you know? Tabletop, I mean. But I've never, but I really got into like the old school CRPGs, you know?
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
What's up, Rick Payne? Yeah, I'm checking out this Pathfinder game, Rick.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Yo, what's up?
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable.
Yeah, Neverwinter Nights was the one I played the most.
For this task.
I was obsessed with Neverwinter Nights, and I played like on the custom servers a lot.
And fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
You just beat Stray? Right on, Rick.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities.
You enjoyed Baldur's Gate? Right on.
That anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and
They
name
just,
themselves Baron or Baroness,
I think
claiming dominion.
remastered
Well, none of the neighborhood
Baldur's Gate
states
Dark
would be able
Alliance
to
2.
challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Nope, no questions.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest.
I'll head
Thank
straight
you
to the
again,
guest rooms.
With all my heart for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage. The unshakable will that distinguishes truth.
Okay, all right, so I'm gonna go rest up.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this Stag Lord a lesson? Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
This is cool. It's got voice acting and
How
stuff.
do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and what are you a mercenary for? Is it only riches? Or maybe you want glory too? You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who... And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You can tell she could tear a bear's head off with
Yeah,
her bare hands.
they also
but-
remastered Neverwinter Nights, but that remaster does not hold up very well.
But
on console especially.
I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Yeah, later. All right. Ooh, nice. Journal. Ooh, I like the classic party system on the left. Like that reminds me of some of those old games too. Okay, X while your character's standing next to this icon. Okay, where's the exit? Is there a map? Mini map?
Tread lightly.
I guess I'll just have to leave. I thought it said there was an exclamation point somewhere. Okay, what did...
Careful.
Oh, look at that. I like the controls on this. I leave the hall. I'll just go this way, I guess. Clearing the backlog before Saints Row, right on Rick. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Saints Row as well. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to a big, open, stupid, dumbass game.
Help! Help!
What's going on?
Under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone.
Oh no.
I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all...
Uh-oh. I like how this game's starting too. This game's freaking really cool so far. You're not going anywhere. All right, so we're gonna get into the combat now. We'll see how this goes. In general, the game combat can happen in real time or turn-based. In real-time mode, you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press square. To attack an opponent, choose them with your cursor and press X. Okay. Simple enough.
Enemy near. A solid plan.
Yeah. Looted.
Our duty calls.
Ooh, this is cool so far, guys.
Path is clear.
Wait. Ah. Ooh, look at this.
Let us bide our time.
Bro, they're dead. Let's go to the menu. I'm gonna go to my inventory, see if I can already improve my stuff. Where's my like equipment?
Everyone counts on me.
Character. Oh, equipment. Here we go. All right, here we go. No suitable items. All right. 1 to 6 damage for that. I'll just stick with what he's got right now.
The road awaits. I'll go ahead.
You waiting for Saints also?
Our duty calls.
Old map. Gold coins.
Let us
Lots of
bide our
loot so
time.
far. Can I rotate the camera?
Let's head out.
Does this have co-op? I have no idea, Talos.
Each other.
It's a great question.
Aim carefully. Attack. A solid plan.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one speaking of dummies. Take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself.
Okay.
We should prepare. The road awaits. The path is clear.
All right, I'm gonna go to my equipment. Am I wearing the ring? Okay, this ring grants us wear a +1 bonus to armor class.
Everyone counts on me.
So they walked on.
Yeah, this is locked. That's not good. There's several companions in your party now. To select a single character, hold left trigger, and she's the one you need.
Our duty
Okay.
calls.
Nice, I like that.
I shall not fail. Let us bide our time.
This is classic CRPG stuff right here, guys. It's amazing.
Be careful, everyone. Forwards!
Okay, Lindsay Tartuccio capable of casting spells. Use a spell, press X on its icon. Okay. Action bar. Nice. Okay, what is this? Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points. Yeah. Okay. Inspire courage. Oh, I should use that.
I always have a second plan. I'm trusting you here.
We should prepare.
Yeah, I should
Everyone counts on me.
I bet one of those is better equipment. Yeah, he already equipped what was better suited for him, I think.
The road awaits.
Right.
I'm gonna try turn-based this next fight.
Our duty calls.
Chest in here. Ah, move. Hide armor.
I shall not fail.
This works for me.
Ooh, did I miss that bookcase in there? Yeah. Are you seeing the video of Saints looks like the third? I don't mind. I got Saints 3 remastered. It looks similar to that. Yeah. I think the gameplay, I've seen the gameplay like demo thing they had, the where they played or showed a lot of the gameplay. And I was sold on it at that point. Beforehand, I was a little like up in the air. Now I wasn't like
Before they learn from you.
really worried about it, but that gameplay presentation they had really sold it on me.
The road awaits.
It was really in depth. It talked about all the stuff you can do and everything, and looked pretty badass. I like Agents of Mayhem, Jesse. Now that's kind of like a very overlooked game.
Inspiration.
Aim carefully. Attack.
Okay, what do I do now? Wait, end turn. Oh, this turn-based mode is gonna be slow. But it work. I mean, it's works kind of like Divinity. Ooh, Amiri is strong. Look at that. Yeah, Agents of Mayhem, it plays really well, actually. It kind of reminds me of like a cross between a Saints Row and a Crackdown.
A solid plan.
Ooh, damn, nice. Well, this guy cannot move at all. Why is he so slow? Okay, what is this? Ear-piercing scream. I'm gonna cure light wounds, and I'm gonna do it to me.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. And she's gonna finish him off here. Whack.
Counts on me.
So the turn base is pretty cool too, guys.
Blood for Gorum! Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how he.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always look.
I mean, it's gonna slow things down, obviously, but if you really want to like be tactical and you're having trouble, like I think that's probably one of the ways to go. That's a big ass snow work or whatever the hell that is. I don't know what you call it.
All according to plan.
We should prepare. Our duty calls.
And so they walked on.
Complete.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Okay, cool. Ugh. Magic missile, nice.
Forwards. Aim carefully.
Okay. Daze. Let's see if we can't daze him. Nice. Oh wait, he had the will save. 15 versus 13. Okay. Damn it.
Leave this one to me.
Bye, bro. Oh, miss.
Attack.
Damn.
Serves
Just attack. There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna try my burning hands. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna attack.
Just die already.
A solid plan.
What? Come on. I don't know. How do I switch between his different equipment? What's up, Sleepy Goblin? You like these sort of turn-based games a lot? Yeah, this one you can play in turn-based or non-turn-based, which is really cool.
You deserved it.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Forwards.
I think I have to finish this fight out that way, maybe.
I shall not fail. The road awaits.
All right. Real-time
I
combat.
know what to do.
Let us bide our time.
Yeah, the Pillars games are a lot like that. You're right.
Applause, please.
Yeah, you can switch.
We should prepare.
Damn.
Our duty calls.
What have we here?
What? No.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over. A lot.
Are you out of your mind?
This works for me.
Everyone counts on me. I shall not fail.
I'm gonna take the gold. Fuck it. I mean, the castle's under attack. I'm a hero. I'm saving everybody.
Trusting you here. And just how did they...
I'll answer but briefly.
What do you mean undead?
As I said,
Okay, another character. Nice.
We should prepare. I've spotted something.
You can count on me.
Our
All right.
duty calls.
Come on, bro. Do the trap.
Anything else?
Yeah, this game's cool.
Something here.
Get it, Tartuccio. What's another game y'all are looking forward to this year that's
See something.
like a multi-plat? I'm looking forward to Gotham Knights a lot.
Everyone
Like,
counts on me.
that's probably, be honest with you, that's probably my most anticipated coming up towards the end of the year. Then whenever Need for Speed is supposed to be in November, I'm really excited and hope that maybe it'll be good.
possible.
I shall not fail.
Is Pathfinder better than D&D? I was playing a hell of a lot like D&D right now. I mean, it pretty much is D&D. Mucho Chucho says Calypso Protocol.
Footnote in our story.
Aim carefully. Attack. A solid plan.
So, I mean, it's tough to say. This is probably one of the better D&D style games I've played so far. With the way the controls are, at least. I really like the Divinity games as well. I wouldn't say those are as much like D&D, but like those are really good.
The road awaits. We should prepare.
The hell? This has got to be like some kind of secret
Don't
thing or
push me.
something. Yeah, it's like a secret wall probably right there.
Right.
Yeah, Divinity is great.
I'm by your side.
Yeah, I also like I said, Disciples Liberation is really cool. Solasta is great. So many cool games in different genres right now. Is there some that, I mean, so many that I've missed out on, I've ignored. Like, I don't know how I didn't realize how close to Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate and shit that this game was, it kind of just missed me.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire.
And look, it's really well made too.
It's not fun at all.
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shade, I don't know where you're...
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering. I'm dying. I knew this expedition was doomed. Oh, Grotus, that's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right.
All right. Now we got a dwarf. We're getting a big party fast. I like that.
I'll go ahead.
How curious.
Secret passageway.
Urgathoa guides me.
You like how Pathfinder does sorcerers feel like 3 or 4 sorcerers? Right on.
Request.
Okay, I guess we ain't going that way. Oh, we didn't loot these guys.
State your desire. That is possible.
Formations, nice. Okay.
You have my attention.
Okay, and check my equipment. Oh wait, that's her. I don't.
Share your will.
Our duty calls.
Okay, no boots, no gloves, no belts, no necklaces. Yeah, look at all. All right, so how do I switch between these? Okay.
Everyone counts on me.
You, run and get it. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the... No, we'll...
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are...
Fire doesn't...
The Abaddon...
All right. Sorry, I don't have the patience for a lot of...
Grant your request.
Oh shit. Can I go that way? Wow, we made it.
Let us bide our time.
Yeah, Pillars is really good. Pillars 2 especially, and also Scarlet Nexus does have great combat. I agree with that as well. I couldn't get into the story as much in Scarlet Nexus. I heard it gets a lot better as you keep playing it, but something about the story was just kind of like, eh.
Attack! My skills exceed yours.
Okay. Where's my dude? Oh, I was laying down. Oh, I need some health. Shit.
The road awaits.
All right, I need Tartuccio. Can you please heal me? Not Tartuccio. What's the other person's name? Lindsay.
Anything is possible.
Yes.
Also, Lindsay, you need to heal. Shit, we gotta wait for that to come back, don't we? You know what I need to do is do a shortcut on the action bar for potions.
Letting the ink dry.
I shall not fail.
Skills. Specs. Okay, I need man, this is deep, guys. This is awesome. Look at this.
We should prepare.
Let's see. Character, inventory, equipment. I'm trying to see how I do a hotbar. Okay, we have potion of cure moderate wounds. We have lots of these. Sort, move, info, equip. Actions, use. Okay, what happens if I equip?
Our duty calls.
I will grant your request.
Okay, and Lindsay.
Adventures call to
No.
them.
Everyone.
Nav, okay. Inventory.
And Lindsay was called for.
Time's wasting.
It would be nice if I could see the damn health bars from here. Oh, yeah, you can. You can see 5 out of 10. Okay. Okay.
Share your will.
Patience.
Don't hesitate.
Alright, there we go. Got it. Sleepy Goblin. They follow everybody anywhere. You love Mass Effect, Def Leppard? Yeah, that Mass Effect's great. Dragon Age 2 is very good. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 got like a lot of criticism when it came out because of how it was only like in the one city pretty much, right? But I freaking loved it, man. I really did. I really didn't have any issues with it.
I am your shield.
I love all the Dragon Age games. Dragon Age Inquisition was the one that was the most different. It wasn't really a traditional as these other ones, right?
That is possible.
Or where am I going? So much is on the line for me for Dragon Age 4.
As you order.
The hell am I doing? And why isn't Amiri following me?
Brings us closer to the end.
You have my attention.
The road
I'm by your side.
Come on. Yeah, I looked at this. Large map. Okay, what's the journal say? Speak with Jamandi. Jamandi.
Remain vigilant.
I already hit X on this dude. Okay.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but
Yeah.
you were
I kind of miss the days where these sequels came out a lot faster. Even if they were like weren't the biggest and best. Sometimes it's cool to have this franchise fresh content keep going, you know? Like, I don't know. There's a definite plus and minus for everything. It sucks having not to have a Dragon Age game since 2014 though. It's been fucking 8 years. 8 years. It's insane.
Yes. There's death.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions.
How could you say that?
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand.
Lady Eldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack,
Oh, this is like the fallout from me taking that gold.
Not just that. Upon finding the guard's salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
Any thief caught red-handed would say the same.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed.
Well, of course, theft is not to be condoned. However, when the fire burns around you, and you are but...
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Trying to save others is commendable, but Tartuccio's right. You were needed here more.
May Chillin spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but...
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on.
Lady Eldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed.
This is interesting. I like this.
Will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go.
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander.
That Valerie reminds me of Brienne of Toth from Game of Thrones.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak.
Aye.
Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Chillin, spare me from such allies.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows...
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure...
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road...
Valerie is kick-ass. Level her up with shield defense.
Tartuccio's team will
And she
go
can
through
soak
the
up a lot of
populous
damage.
coast.
She's a total
The
tank.
garrison
Well, she's not.
commandant will provide
Oh
him
no,
with
she
all
is
the
coming with me. I
help he
think,
needs.
right? I don't remember what she
We'll
chose.
take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Thanks, Key.
Tartuccio, your words are quite convincing. But I can't while you're away. Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know
Right on,
that
Gogol.
it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame
the
it
obstacles
as
that follow.
true champions of Restov. May
All right. Well, that's the opening. And we have a small team, dedicated team to their true leader, Mav. The homeless-looking ranger.
Our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Random encounter. Okay. That's interesting. I'm gonna play this just a little. I'm gonna do this random encounter. I'm gonna save this.
Charged forwards. Hey,
Who do I got? I got. Okay, I do have Valerie. I got the three of the ladies liked me. They wanted to go along with me, so that's cool. I guess they got a better judge of character.
A solid plan. Forwards. You are outmatched. Aim carefully.
Set up camp and rest. Okay.
Let us bide our time.
All right. Seems like as good a spot as any. Okay, use 4 rations from stash. Okay. This is kind of how you level up, I'm guessing. Okay, cooking. Yeah, let's do... Okay. Special roles. Oh, wait. Okay. You can only select. I get it. Guards. Appoint someone as a guard. Man, my guy's just better at everything, isn't he? I'll keep lookout. She can do the cook thing. We only need 1 hunter. We'll do a camouflage. Wait. Okay, we'll do her. So confusing. Camouflage, we'll do. Yeah, we won't do the camouflage. Special roles. That's all you're good for, I guess. And is that everybody? Do we have any other people? No, we don't have any other people. Okay, so we just won't have any. We won't have a cook.
Our supplies are running low.
You can also make an evil party too, right on.
Replenish our provisions, or we'll have to tighten our belts.
It's no fun with no chow. We should bring more next time. I need a
Okay,
challenge.
that was a really cool system. All right, I'm gonna save the game here, and then we'll move on to check out something else. Can't overwrite the save file. Okay.
Our duty calls.
You can rely on me.
Inventory's weight is too great. Okay. Drop some of these. How much can I carry?
Everyone counts on me.
Right.
What did I pick up that was so damn heavy? Yeah, this game is also on Xbox, guys. Can't overwrite the autosave. Why not? It just saved, so I'm just gonna. Yeah, we'll just stop. I don't need to save again. Just did it. All right, so that was Pathfinder. It's like the console controls are like there's a lot of things you can do in this game, so they did a really good job making it to where you can do everything and not really limiting the possibilities. It's not like dumbed down because it's on console, right? I did want to say, like I said, I did want to try the Crisis Remastered. I don't know. Some of the chat's not showing up, guys. I don't know, like, if that's the Naked HD trying to chat. It's like coming up blank. It's weird.
Achieved with CryEngine.
So when the remastered game, when this came out remastered, it got a lot of critique because it was really buggy. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, I agree with that, Gogol. Yeah, the mouse and keyboard is usually best for those kind of games. I do like when they're on console still, regardless. And I like controller support. Sometimes you get really used to the controller. It doesn't really bother you too much, you know. Yeah, Lonely Mountain Downhill is pretty fun, man. It's not easy though. Right on, Jesse.
Command, this is Sky Chief, Red Angels 25 bearing east. Getting some radar interference.
Was that that wasn't Paradox, was it?
That's a negative, Sky Chief. Nothing on our side. Skies are clear. Over.
When this game came out back in the day, it was like, can your PC run Crysis? All that kind of stuff, you know. Interesting thing was, you know, the team that made Crysis, Crytek, originally made Far Cry. And when Ubisoft had the rights, like, just basically took over Far Cry, and the, like, Crytek moved on and stuff, and Crytek went on and made Crysis.
Pay attention. This is a covert operation. Our job is to locate and evacuate.
Two great open world RPG franchises.
That's what we're here to find out. We lost contact with Dr. Rosenthal a week ago when the Korean military...
A lot of people don't remember that Crytek used to make Far Cry.
We picked up a distress signal from the team's research vessel.
I love the old school Far Cries that they did.
Down there wants to be found.
Yeah, they also made Rise Son of Rome. Originally, Rise Son of Rome was supposed to be a Kinect game, and they changed it a lot. Like, I guess they were having trouble or whatever. I'm not exactly sure why they changed it, but they changed it a lot. Right on, Jesse. Yeah, I know Paradox did a lot of different stuff. Stellaris is the one I'm most familiar with them for.
So, J-Suck's got us chasing archaeologists now? Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk.
I've heard of this guy. He must have found something big to buy all of this heat.
Whatever. $50 says this Rosenthal ain't the real reason we're here.
Lock it up, team. Stay focused. We got limited intel going in. Opcom's being moved to the USS Constitution. Until they're 5x5, we're on our own. Shoots on my command. Go!
What the hell? You see that? BigMADMoe! He lost his chute!
My chute's gone! My damn chute is gone! I've got no main, no reserve.
Keep it together, kid. You're over water. Your suit should absorb the impact. Nomad, what's your status?
I'm okay, but my HUD scrambled. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but you missed the LZ. Make your way to the beach.
On my way.
Did anyone hit the LZ?
You guys are all over the place. Check in.
Psycho here. Down and on the move. Justice down. Proceed to LZ.
Aztec, I have negative visual feed from your unit. Report. Aztec, report. Damn it!
Prophet, I've made it to the beach.
You hit the water pretty hard. Some of your suit functions are offline. Let me run a quick diagnostic. The video feed is breaking up. I'm gonna try to recalibrate. Alright, your suit checks out. You're back online. Still no word from Aztec. Nomad, rendezvous with Jester and head to Aztec's location.
Cloak mode.
Check your objectives display.
Yeah, this game is still so badass. I love the original Far Cry's too, because there's a lot more stealth in it. You can setting up traps on trees and shit like that. All right. I'm gonna see what mode this is for visuals. Game audio video settings. All right, graphics. Performance mode. Let's go ray tracing. I don't have, this is because I'm going through my capture card. I can't do HDR. Curious what that's gonna do for the frame rate. If anybody knows the stats on these modes. Oh, so you got to restart the level? First off, turn off motion blur. I'll just stick with quality for now, and then I'll get to the next level. That way, when I restart the level, it's not like restarting, you know?
Make sure your silencer's attached.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so nice. What's up, 3-bit? Oh yeah, for sure. Go. Like I remember the Far Cry. I remember I got into Far Cry, but like Far Cry on console was a different game back then. Far Cry Instincts Predator, or Far Cry Instincts actually was just what it's called on console, was a completely different game really than the PC version. Oh shit. Where is he? Shit, man. Halo co-op is dope. 3-bit, right on. Yeah, I haven't played it all yet because you're not gonna be able to keep your progress. This plays really well still. I mean, the sensitivity on the gun I think needs a little bit of work right now, but multiverses and metaverses.
Okay, Aztec, hang tight. Help's on the way.
5's the only Far Cry you stuck with so far. See, I used to play I used to play multiplayer on Far Cry back on the original Xbox. Like the map editor was amazing, and these custom game modes you could create. A lot of people didn't ever get into it. I was addicted into that shit. Had a blast. And then Far Cry 2, it was like they changed a lot, you know, and that was the first one that was open world on console, and it was great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It was great, right? But it was very like kind of brownish, dark. It wasn't, you know, tropical like this, you know, like Crysis or Far Cry had been. And you know, you had malaria the whole time. You had to keep like taking medicine and stuff. It was just very different experience. For Far Cry, which I liked, but that's also the first one they had propagating fire and all that kind of stuff as well, so that added a lot to it. And then Far Cry 3 is where they really introduced that like strong villain character, and with us, and that really kind of became a staple for Far Cry as well.
What have you got, Aztec? OPA, four-man patrol. Have you been compromised? Wipe your clothes. Wait.
And that's kind of what they've ran with since 3, because 3 is one that really launched, even though Far Cry is a popular franchise before that, it was what really launched it into the next stratosphere, where it was like mainstream, you know. And then after Far Cry 3, other games and stuff started copying that Far Cry formula a lot. Now people are sick of the Far Cry formula, where I'm like, you know, Far Cry should stick to the Far Cry formula because it's Far Cry, right? Other games don't need to necessarily keep it. They don't need to copy. Calarie, what's up? So I played 36 hours of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in the last 4 days. Somebody save me. Right on, dude. You playing? I guess that's only on the Switch, right? So. Yeah, Google, I remember that. And I don't know if y'all remember the ending of Far Cry 2, but it had a huge twist. It's actually a really good ending. the tower climbing killed it for you in the early ones. Well, like that started with either 2 or 3, the tower climbing. Like in the original Far Cry, that wasn't a thing. That was a big thing in like 3 and 4. And then, you know, you had the spin-offs, right? That's one Far Cry I've never really gotten into a lot, was Far Cry Primal. I kind of just stopped playing it early on. Yeah, most people picked up on Far Cry with 3. Whereas my favorite ones were before 3. Far Cry 3 might be my favorite single player campaign, but my favorite, my most fun memories are actually playing Far Cry Instincts.
Shit, son of a bitch.
Tester, report in. What's Aztec's status?
Dead, boss.
Damn it. What the hell is going on?
He dead.
I don't know, but I don't think we're alone out here.
What have you got? KPA?
Negative, sir.
Oh, you away from your house the whole month, Calarie? It's stuck with your Switch? Well, hey, I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is coming out, right? So, good time to play too.
What about Aztec, sir? We just gonna leave him hanging here?
Negative. We're gonna vaporize. We can't allow the Koreans to get their hands on that suit. Stand back.
Yikes.
Damn it. I never get used to that. Adios, amigo.
He's just gone. Wow.
Jester, take care of his equipment and cover our tracks. Nomad, move out to the LZ.
Got it, boss.
I'm on it, Prophet.
Hold on. I'm seeing movement ahead. Switch to cloak mode. KPA patrol. Deal with them. Nice and quiet.
What the hell was that?
Energy critical.
All right, come on, battery, come back.
Engaged.
I don't know, where's the other guy at? No, wait, I want my other gun back. Oh, wait, okay, there we go. The one thing, like the jumping and stuff is so clunky.
Nomad, I just lost our comsat to JSOC. Our whole tactical display's down. The KPA must be using a GPS jammer near your location. Find it and take it out.
Copy, Prophet. I'm on it.
Pretty.
We spotted KPA patrols down on the beach. Use your binocs to tag them before we run in blind.
I see a large transmitting array. That must be the jamming station. Hey, movement.
What? Oh shit, they saw me. Damn. All right, motherfuckers.
Shit, they've called in reinforcements. Enemy units headed your way.
Yeah, the controls are very kind of clunky right now on this. That's one thing that they could have done a better job with the remaster so far. Ah, shit. I feel like I can't really move. It's probably just some settings I would need to change. All right. I was checking out that game. Like I said, guys, I'm just playing whatever the hell I want, switching around shit. I think I'd have more fun playing Crysis 2 remastered, maybe, or 3. Let's see. I'm gonna go to my library, and we may be switching up to going back over to Xbox here. See what I got installed right now. I have not finished Stray yet, but I'm gonna play that again some other time. Returnal's really good. That's all I got on there right now. Okay. I can't wait till Deathloop comes to Xbox, guys. I think a lot of people that haven't played it yet are gonna really enjoy it. All right, I'm just switching over to the Xbox. See how easy this is. Yeah, let's go. I got anything interesting in the Xbox game? So yeah, I got Disciples Liberation. I got Tales of Arise, which is great. Let's see, did I get anything else in the Ultimate Game sale? I've just been looking a lot at the deals in here because it's like there's so many good games for sale. Have I played Prey? Yes, I have. I don't want to talk about Prey because I get stuck in it and it's embarrassing and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But every time I try and play, I get stuck and I'm like early on. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So many damn good games here. I'll say I'm gonna make a comment about Xbox, and this goes for every, not just Xbox, every storefront, like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, or Steam, or whatever, right? Maybe Steam does this better. But I've made this mistake in the past, okay? Now you going through like an Ultimate Game sale like this, you know, you see all these prices, and you're like, oh wow, let's say it's game's a really good deal. Let's say it's like an older game, and you haven't played it in forever. Let's say you forgot that you even own it, right? And for example, like I own Quarry, right? But I own it for Series X, okay? If I wasn't paying attention or wasn't really acknowledging this, I might accidentally potentially buy this on Xbox One, right? Like, I think they need to like make somehow like little icons on the bottom of it with the different versions where like you have like a check mark that shows that you own a version of that game. I've accidentally in the past rebought like games where like maybe like the single game is on sale by itself, but like it was part of a collection that I had previously bought, right? So for example, this Arcane 20th anniversary collection, like, oh wow, that's a great deal, right? But like, let's say like you forgot that you already owned 2 of those games or something, you know? Because it's possible when you own like, I have like, I don't even know how many games I have. We have like hundreds of games. It can get, you don't remember necessarily what you have, right? Like Far Cry, for example. I own Far Cry 6. Okay. Now, if I click on this, maybe it'll tell me that I own it. But see, no, right here, it doesn't say that I own it. Right? I don't know the deluxe edition. But the deluxe, but none of these editions are on sale. So if I click on that, it just allows me to buy it. Right? So I don't know why there's nothing here that tells me that I already don't own Far Cry 6, because I do. I can show y'all that I own Far Cry 6, right? Some of them it shows, like, this says I own it, right? Because these are just the standard versions of these games. Here's another one. Okay, WWE 2K22 for Xbox One. See, I own the Series X version of that. So when there's like a different version, like definitive editions, or there's collections and stuff, they really need to nail that down because it kind of sucks, you know. So somebody was asking about Agents of Mayhem. I don't know if this has FPS boost or any of that other stuff, but like $2, guys. It's worth It's worth $2. $2. It's pretty fun. And here's one cool thing I'll say. I really like these just for you sales. Like this is something that started like a couple months ago, but you see this, oh, it's just for me, or like it makes me really want to buy this. Like I don't really want it because I know I'm not going to play it, but like it makes me want it anyway. You know, like I don't know. The 70% off things, like I don't know if everybody has these Ubisoft games all on these Assassin's Creed games on sale or not in their store, but they're showing up for me under this like just for you thing. I've never played Rogue Remaster. I've never played Rogue. I had considered getting that because it's only $8. It says I own it. It must have given it away on Xbox Live Gold in the past. I've never played it. I thought you played as a Templar in, what was it, Syndicate? Or Unity? I can't remember. I remember one of them you start off as Templar guy. I can't remember. Assassin's Creed Unity, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so here's all right. Batman Arkham Knight Premium Edition, Batman Arkham Collection. I've already bought a Arkham Collection before. I know I have because I bought a collection that had all 3 games in it. And I don't know why this shows that I don't have a collection, but I know I have all 3 games that I bought in a collection of some sort. It must have been like a bundle instead of like an actual. I don't understand. Assassin's Creed 3 beginning, you are Templar. Okay. Yeah, the 360 version is what they gave away. So many good sales here, guys. Bayonetta classic. I own Battlefront. I own Battlefront 2. Like let me know that so I don't accidentally fuck up, you know. Did anybody ever get into that Bleeding Edge game? Ooh, look at that. 2.25 stars on the reviews. Oof. Not good. This is the one I keep coming back to. Call of Duty Vanguard. It's the only Call of Duty I haven't bought, but I know it's eventually coming to Game Pass. So many good games, guys. This is why there's too much to play. I mean, even when there's not new stuff coming out, you have these sales and stuff, and it's like, wow, you dive back into some of these older games that play better than they ever have. It's like BioWare bundle. I own both of these games. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen for $4.49. Oof. If that had FPS boost, I might have to get that. Okay, enough going through the sale. I'm gonna see what do I got installed right now. Do I have Far Cry installed? No, I don't. Damn it. I have been playing some Tales of Arise. You know, I haven't finished Valhalla. It's such a massive game, though. Let's dive into some Valhalla, guys. Dragon's Dogma looks best on Series X, you think? Right on. I think they're coming out with a new one, right? Finally making Dragon's Dogma 2, they had announced. I know Pong was like super excited about that. You picked up Lord Sworn. I think I saw that in the store. A mix of Warcraft and Diablo. Yeah, that was the ultimate game sale, but like if I go to, yeah, let me go to my games and apps real quick so you can see my games. So I have 649 games. That probably has some demos and a few betas and stuff mixed in there. So I'm gonna probably say closer to like 620 something that I own. And then I got the, you know, games with gold games. I try and remember to always redeem my games with gold, even if they suck, because if they're giving you something free, you might as well take it. I forget to check the deals with gold. And then here's all the 150 games got games with gold. Crazy, right? Yeah, the 650 games, so probably, like I said, closer to 620. Then you got your Game Pass, which is, well, how many games are in Game Pass now? Like 100. It's like 400 something. Yeah, Lord Sword. It's like one with like you run like you. It's kind of like RTS where you like have like get units and stuff, and then you run and like kind of hack and slash. That's right. Then you got the EA Play games. But yeah, I'm gonna go through my own games real quick. If you guys want to see my library, I'll do large tiles. Yeah, so this is my owned games. I'll install 45 gigs. I ain't gonna finish by the time I stop streaming. Now back in the 360 and Xbox One, I did buy some games on disc. I mean, at 360 era, I bought a lot of games on disc. So I kind of wish I had been buying digital early 360 days. Because it'd be awesome. See, like I said, I have... Yeah, this is Return to Arkham Asylum. Return to Arkham City. Yeah, these ones. I was saying, I got like a collection that was like Return, like whatever. It's fucking bullshit that like there's another collection there that doesn't say I own. So it's like if I forgot that I'd bought this collection of these Batman games, I could end up buying it again. Battlefields. I own 2 versions of Bayonetta. The BioShocks. Some of these games are, like I said, like demos and other random stuff. Shout out to Boom Boom Rocket. You guys don't remember, if you never played Boom Boom Rocket back on the 360, it's addicting. You're around 1200 on Steam. Yeah, I don't have a very large Steam library at all. You usually play on PC, Google? Right on. All these CODs. If you want to play a good RTS on console, these Command and Conquer games really hold up, actually. I don't know if they're like running at 60 frames now on console or what, but EA might have done something to unlock the frame rates because they run really smooth on Series X. In fact, this is it's only 6 gigabytes. Why don't I just keep that on the damn hard drive? Chivalry is good. The original Crackdown. So many games I haven't finished in here. That's one thing I should set as a challenge for myself. Try and beat all the games I own. That would be insane. This is one I saw Colt Eastwood actually make a tweet about this game. I have not finished this game. I got stuck early on and stopped playing it. I have a bad habit of that. If I get like stuck early on in a game, sometimes I just move on, start playing other stuff, and never go back to it. Dying Light 2 Stay Human is an amazing game. I stopped playing it pretty early on too, though. Fear 2. Fear needs to come back, guys. Yeah, Red Alert looks great on Series X, Google. Fear is a franchise that it's gone, needs to come back. It's ridiculous. Fear 2 is a classic. All right, Far Cry Instincts. Here's what I'm talking about. Let's see how big this is. I'm gonna install this because you know it's only 5 gigabytes. Why don't I keep that on my hard drive? It's so small. And like I was saying, guys, Far Cry 6, I own this sucker. Why didn't it tell me? Why was it when I said choose editions? Why wasn't that showing up there? You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to double check and see did I own this game, I would think I didn't because none of those versions showed up as owned. So I think they really need to figure that out. It doesn't affect people that have like really small libraries, but when you have a large library of games and you like to buy games that are on sale, then it can be a problem. Halo Wars 2, amazing. How many of y'all used to play a Hexic a shit ton back in the day? I think they recently just like made this playable again on series consoles. Because I think it like came with your 360. Yeah, I need a bigger fucking storage card. Ooh, I miss Lost Planet. You like to see me play try State of Decay 2, a fresh game in the hardest difficulty? State of Decay 2 is amazing. Ooh, I don't know, like that game's already hard on not on the hardest difficulty, but maybe it'd be a fun challenge. How's it going, Depka? It's only the M's, guys. Got lots more to go through here. NBAs. Unfortunately, this Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition doesn't hold up very well. The Ninja Gaiden remasters are fantastic, though. I recommend those. Orange box, one of the most classic collections ever. To keep the Matrix demo, it's going to be like PT. Right on. Again, Prey, the infamous game I was just talking about that I've got stuck on early, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. I've reinstalled and uninstalled that game probably like 10 times. Red Dead Redemption 2, ultimate classic for me. One of the best games ever, in my opinion. I want a 60 frames mode, please. Retromania Wrestling, disappointment for me. I don't know. It wasn't all that in a bag of chips. I thought it was gonna be really cool. Shadowrun classic. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is amazing looking on Series X. I need to finish that. It's one that I kind of passed over. I started it not recently, but within the last year, and wow, I was impressed, especially on Series X with it has 4K and with the FPS boost, it's at 60 frames now. Gorgeous. I don't know if any of y'all played Strider. Really underrated, good Xbox One early digital game had come out early in the Xbox One era. Fantastic. Supreme Commander 2 also was a great 360 RTS. Yeah, Tiny Tina's. Ghost Recon Breakpoint I think is underrated if you play it like a stealth shooter. Pretty tactical, awesome. Way better than it was when it launched. Bring Viva Pinata back, Xbox. Let's go. I have not even started Mechanicus yet. But I definitely need to. XCOM 2. All right, that's it. That's my games, guys. I kind of scrolled through there. I don't know why. I haven't looked through my games in a long time. Sometimes it's like you forget that you own things or forget that you wanted to finish something. It's good to just go through that list. I heard Mechanicus is really fun. Pong recommended it to me, Jesse. Watch Dogs Legion got better with the updates. Right on. It's another one I didn't finish. Need to go back to. They added co-op to it as well. We tried co-op for like a day. When I played Valhalla for the first time on Xbox, on the Series X, that's when I realized, okay, like, next gen is pretty crazy because I felt a game like this, as massive as it is, with as good as the graphics are, everything running at 60 frames, just hit different, you know? And that was the first time I'd ever experienced that. PC gamers, probably not too overwhelmed by that, right? But for me, it was like, whoa, a game looks this good, is that crisp, and running it like, and it was running like as smooth as it was. I was like, wow, this is different. I know a lot of people aren't really into Valhalla, you know. I've honestly never really gotten too into it. I get distracted when I play. It's too big and open and massive. Like, I kind of just lose my way. I never found that rhythm of like progressing through the story at a decent pace. What the hell is that? Who are they shooting at? What? What's going on?
You're mine. I'll kill you.
It's been so long, I don't even remember what the hell's going on. Rations are full. Okay, travel to Repton. Repton. You're impressed more after your second Odyssey playthrough? That's one I haven't finished either, is Odyssey. I loved Origins. I played through like half of Odyssey with Alexios or whatever his name is, and he got so annoying to me as the character. I started to play again as Cassandra and was enjoying it more, but Valhalla was out at that point and everything, so. Okay, so Repton. But let me look at my inventory first. Look at my bag, I guess. Collectibles. Tamworth Fortress Key. Okay. Why is the icon still there? I clicked on it. Oh, here we go. Wilf's Parcel. Okay, quest. I need to like mess with all this stuff too. I just, all right. Heavy is the head. All right, so we'll go travel to Repton. All right, where is Repton? Okay, that's... Lincolnshire, Ravensthorpe. Is this it? Oh, Repton. Here we go. I see it on the map. I get it. Do I have a this game's still super impressive, guys. I mean, okay, I forget, where's my, I have a horse, right? Or no? Yeah, okay.
No paradise where you're going.
I forget what, okay, here we go. What's up, Micah? Yeah, hope you're having a good night too, bro.
You have my sincere thanks, friend.
You wish they did a Middle-earth Shadow of War outside of Mordor with more varied terrain. Me too, bro. Yeah, that's one thing I like. They could do so much with the Lord of the Rings. It has not been fully utilized like it could be with gaming. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Is an RTS game. Came out on console and PC back in the 360 era. That game, man, I wish it could have gotten updates and was playable on Series X and stuff, but due to licensing. There's so much probably to do in discovering this. It's just like a big, huge open world RPG, right? I mean, it's just it's real. It's what it is. Like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Skyrim combined. Yeah, I'll bypass you, because if I talk to you, I'm gonna get distracted. You just ordered a Series S? Oh, nice, Micah. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. You got the X screen? I'm wasting my time killing all these guys, I know, but...
Have you seen Tailbelt? No, but we caught sight of Leo fleeing across the river. He was chasing someone.
It has to be Tailbelt. He is the only prize worth taking in this mudsink.
Okay. What's up, bro? You haven't even started Origins? Origins is great, man. I really liked Origins a lot. Really good story in Origins. But that didn't feel very good, did it? The combat's super fluid in this. Oh, motherfucker. Ow. Get up, bro. The ending's really worth it in Valhalla? Right on. Okay. All these guys are dead. Okay. Gotta find him. Here somewhere.
Jailbird, he's in trouble.
Won't back down, Leofrid. I will not. Don't make this hard.
Listen, please. You do not want to do this. Leofrid, let him walk. You answer to me.
I answer to my king. I silence deeds with this.
Lay it by, Leofrid. There's nothing left to fight for. We've stormed Repton. Only a matter of time.
I cannot do that.
Then you will die.
Someone will.
Streams don't just do these games justice. Yeah, I agree. Oh shit.
Win this, Leofrid. Even if you defeat me, the Rachnisons have won the day.
I have fought many a day in my time. I'm still standing.
Oh look.
How does it feel?
I forget the like basics of all the.
Not bad for a heat. You cannot win.
You're slowing. Bah! You are strong-willed plain. Burkred was lucky.
To stand in the way of you and Mercia is my duty. I will die before I yield.
Shit.
I will make you feel pain.
Why does it keep doing that?
You're finished.
Not yet. Fight me, heathen.
Damn it. Oh, every time I zoom in with the bow, it automatically like looks really far to the other direction. All right, bro.
Go on then. End it.
No appeal to your god or your king.
I swore an oath to serve Borgred to the death. I fought. I lost. We both know how this goes.
Okay.
An honorable thane fighting a dishonorable war.
Burkred abandoned him, betrayed his trust. If I were Leofrid, I would want to know.
Why rob him of this last glory? A warrior ready to meet his god and bask in his praise. To live will only lead him to shame.
It's not an oath he would keep if he knew the truth.
Then choose. Truth or glory.
Truth, bro.
Stand, Leofrid. Live to fight another day.
What?
Your loyalty to Burkred is not a loyalty returned. He resigned the crown and fled to Rome. He's gone.
You lie.
Lie to a man seconds from death? What would I gain? He saved himself and left you to die. All this fighting, it's for nothing. For no one. To betray one so trusted. So close. It's a dishonor worth
1,000 deaths.
Eivor, you have shown me a great kindness. It is only fitting that I do the same. At Venonis, there is a statue with a scroll laid in a small...
There we go. See truth.
You must
go.
burn it.
The scroll.
Your name is on this scroll. At Burgred's request, I put it there. When it is found, the zealots who read it will hunt you.
Who are they?
It doesn't matter now. You haven't much time. Burn the scroll, or they will never stop hunting you.
Where will you go now?
Rome.
Come on. Let's take you back. Careful, you're injured.
I'm all right, really.
All right.
Nicks and cuts from the battle.
We got something done.
These wounds will heal quickly. You're lucky.
I threw myself at him, Abel. But he only toyed with me. He knew I couldn't touch him.
You should have stayed hidden. Jailbird, this wasn't your fight.
It was. It was our fight. Yours, mine, my father's. I had to help.
Feels you did. You showed courage today. Bravery. You're a boy no longer.
Back there with Leofrith. I didn't think you'd spare him.
There's no honor in killing a man misled. He believed his king would die fighting for Mercia.
He knows the truth now.
And with that truth...
Yeah, I did too.
You were right about
I don't even know how many hours I'm in. Not too many.
To believe the line that divides us
but
can be thinner than it seems.
I got distracted a lot when playing this game. I haven't really gone through a lot of the story. At least I didn't feel like it. Maybe I have. I don't know. The story hasn't really grabbed me at all so far. It was the main problem I'd had with it.
Jailbird! Look at you! Bloody and battle-worn. Could be chieftain of your own clan with courage like that.
No less than the king of Mercia, brother. One of these days.
And how is my father taking to his new role?
See for yourself.
You're an Ortlinger now. Or Arthling, I think you'd say. Next in line for the throne. It's an honorable title. One that demands good judgment. Be careful who you trust.
My son. Are you well?
Yes, father. Well enough.
He honored you today. Fought bravely against many stalwart foes.
You have my thanks. All of you. And my blessing.
Lupa and Eva lost countless men in this fight. You want to show your thanks? Hold to your end of the bargain.
Of course. All of England will soon know that the Kingdom of Mercia has a new and powerful king.
The remaining kingdoms of England won't respect your path to power.
Nor will many in my kingdom. Burgred's soldiers will stand tall in the face of this turmoil, all across Mercia, against us.
That we shall remedy soon enough. I am riding for Oxenfordshire directly, to forge an alliance with some friends there.
Shall I go with you?
Not till I know more. Linger here a while if you can. Strengthen our friendships. I will send for you soon enough.
Sigurd, I would feel better if Jailbird was away from here until Mercia is more stable. Would you welcome him among your clan?
Do you have a horse, young Atheling?
I do. A young steed called Theobald.
Good. I can ride with you as far as the River Nene. You may find...
I feel like they strung the story along with bits too far apart is all that made it difficult to stay focused. Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, you got stuff like this, and it's like, I don't... But, of course, I haven't played in forever, so that's part of the problem, right?
You and Sigurd make a good pair. The future of England will be pagan from top to bottom. Take this, wolf-kissed, as a sign of friendship. Should you call, the brothers Ragnarsson will come.
You honor me, Lupa.
See that? Sly bastard trying to win your heart. Well, two can play at that game.
How kind of you, Ivar.
My pleasure. Our friendship is the best thing to come from this mess. Maybe Ceolbert too, the brave little twig.
That is good to hear.
Yeah, I have we have two. Yeah, we have two Series S actually. I was trying to remember if we have one or two. Yeah, we have two Series S, Micah. So we have one in my daughter's bedroom, and we have one in our like main living room. We don't actually play games a lot in the main living room except for her. She does occasionally. So we have Series S in there and Series S in her room, and they're great. I have no complaints whatsoever. Looks way better than the 1X. The biggest thing you could say is like the storage on it. However, that's a challenge with no matter what console you have. The games are smaller install sizes on the Series S, so that kind of helps. But I think you only have like high 300s or low 400s or something of actual usable space, maybe high 300s. But so you could probably fit like 10 good sized games on there, you know. If a game's like probably a 60-70 gig on a Series X, it's probably gonna be like 30 something, you know, 40 on Series S, right? So the space holds up better. But what was most impressive on the Series S compared to the 1X and the 1S and stuff is especially the 1X, because we had actually sold the 1X to get a Series S. After we had gotten my daughter's Series S, when we originally got that, we hooked it up into the living room for a little bit, and just to see it on the big screen in there and stuff, and it was like, wow, the games look better on this than they do the 1X, but it's not 4K. How is that possible? I don't know. Like, I guess all the fidelity and enhancements and the up res and all that upscaling or whatever, all the stuff that it does. I'm not sure all the tech stuff, but whatever it is, and also the how fast and responsive it is and how small and everything. It's an amazing console. And the games look great, man. The games absolutely look fantastic. I would honestly not have much of an issue at all if that was my primary console, to tell you the truth. Because how fast and smooth it is, most of the games are 60 frames per second. So you like compromise on resolution mainly, right? 4K to like 1080, or in some games 1440. But like if you play a game on 1X and then you play on the Series S, 9 times out of 10 that game's going to look better on a Series S than a 1X. And plus you get all the other advancements, and also it's usually going to run at 60 frames on a Series S. So not only does it look better, it runs smoother, and you get all the other stuff. It's absolutely mind-blowing that that console is $300. As for perspective, a Nintendo Switch is still $300, and a Switch OLED is $350, right? You can get a Series S for, you said $269 right now on Amazon. Yeah, I bet this holiday maybe $250 for like the holiday sales and stuff. And I mean, if you get a Series S and Game Pass, that is the most insane value you can get in gaming. Like, just, you get a console capable of playing current games at a very good quality, right? And all the SSD, you get the SSD speeds, you get all this stuff, all those features and enhancements, and it's very affordable, and it's lightweight. You can take it anywhere. My most shocking thing was when I saw it for the first time, I opened it up, I was like, wow, this thing is so damn small. Yeah, the networking is so much faster downloading things. You're right, Jesse. That helps with the whole speeds thing. And the other thing that helps with that is the cloud. If you have certain games that are like, you don't really mind playing on the cloud, you can play the games on the cloud, right? Yeah, Depka, it runs flight sim. That's impressive on its own. Yeah, it's a fantastic console. I love it. We're actually probably going to get a third one. We want to get one for Kate's office because she still has a 1X in there. And then we'll be back to kind of where we were before, you know, we had moved into this gen, because we'd had like a 1X and 1S and like almost for all of our TVs and stuff in our house. But when we was moving into this gen, we kind of sold a lot of those consoles and stuff, and to be able to help try and get some of the new ones and things like that. And now we've got 3 Series X and 2 Series S. And fucking amazing consoles, all of them.
Welcome. Always good to have. You wouldn't regret it. Until next.
Yeah, later, bro.
I will see you later, friend.
You play State of Decay on the cloud, Jesse? Right on. Yeah. All right. You know what, guys? Not feeling that right now. I just gotta admit something to myself. I'm craving some Power Wash Simulator. It's a craving that can't be stopped. Thank you everybody for watching the stream, by the way. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Oh yeah, Micah. Yeah, that they got a lot of criticism for that. Oh, it's not any different, you know what I mean? But I mean, I would like some definite UI improvements from Xbox. That's one thing like they've had issues with in the past. Like it goes on to PC as well. I'm super frustrated with like their apps on PC are just trash, right? But on Xbox, you get like weird things like the storefront bugs, and you get weird bugs here and there, and you gotta like hard reset and stuff occasionally, kind of like you would a PC or whatever. It happens on all consoles though, but it happens most on Xboxes, and it always kind of has. But you kind of just learn to live with it. Hard resetting is so fast now these days, restarting, all that kind of stuff. And it's not something that's like ever like a huge deal, and it doesn't happen like every time you play or every day or whatever. Maybe like once every couple weeks, some weird little thing happens or something, you know. But if they could just really streamline and figure out a way to help the UI be lighter, smoother, faster, and with less clunky shit everywhere, you know what I mean? Like I don't mind this, right? This works great, you know what I mean? Here on the left, but like their whole like UI with all of this stuff is just like too clunky, getting into all the accounts and going in between the different applications. Like you gotta find stuff. It just, if everything was like more streamlined, right? I understand they have pins and that's supposed to like kind of help with this, but honestly, I'm too lazy to even set up the damn pins, right? Like I don't know. It just would be nice if like I don't like this, you know. Like I don't know anybody that even does anybody even use any of these things? Like it's just like a bad layout. Like this is fine right here. right? Or your main game and the last stuff you've played. That's great. My games and apps right there. I feel like this should just be like more prominently Game Pass and be like right here, right next to it. It should be My Games and Apps and then Game Pass. Maybe your subscriptions like all right here, you know, whatever you're subscribed to on these icons. And then like down here, just have your store front or whatever. I don't know. All this other shit. You can probably get rid of that, but then you have to customize it. I don't know. Just it's something more streamlined and less clunky. Pins are your go-to. You've seen them used for groups and grouping up. Yeah, you know what's crazy is they have it like my daughter's 11 years old, and when she really started playing games online with some of her friends and cousins and stuff like that, she uses the dashboards and stuff so different. It's absolutely insane. Like these kids now, they use all these features and stuff. They use like the chat, the social features. They use like the group chat stuff to where you have like 10 different people in like a thread, you know, and it's insane how much different they'll do the looking for group stuff all the time. I mean, just like they utilize everything. So my complaints are more like I want something simplified and more streamlined. But that if that would require getting rid of some of the features that other people like, then it's like, how do you compromise that? Now, the other thing is like maybe they should invest time into some other things, like, you know, like the HDR, put HDR on the dashboard. You know what I mean? So that way, if you have an HDR monitor, you don't have like some monitors, it goes blank and switches on and off. You know what I mean? I would like them to kind of improve that a little bit. And also the game DVR and stuff. And then another thing, like YouTube streaming would be good. A lot of people, like, I know they have the Twitch integration, but a lot of people like to do YouTube stuff, and it'd be kind of cool if they had some kind of YouTube integration. Probably never going to happen, though. I agree with that. It's probably never going to happen. Yeah, that goes through menus so fast. Dude, it's like they hit all the button combinations, and then the consoles all have to catch up and follow through all the steps. It's just like, and it's like, how, like, what did you just do? Like, like, I don't have no idea. They bring up the chat and type and close it before you can even see it come up. It's insane. I gotta turn that down. One thing about this game, that power washer can be a little loud sometimes. They need to get rid of the box crap. Yeah, the box stuff is like, I don't know, just kind of. Okay, this is working good. The green nozzle is gonna work. Is this gonna be one of the faster ones? Oh shit. I'm glad you can't die. Clean the spines first. This game is so weird to me that I like this. I get the, like, I get when people say like, why are you into this? I don't know. I just like it and I can't explain it. I don't know why I like this game, but I love it. In fact, I love this game. It's one of my favorite things I've played this year. I don't know why, guys. Your big complaining with the PS5 is how they don't have dynamic backgrounds anymore. Like on PS4. Yeah, I really like the dynamic backgrounds. I hate when you go backwards with features, right? Like Xbox even has dynamic backgrounds now, what they're starting to add, and they've added some, they're adding more. You know, I think they'll keep adding cool stuff like that. I like dynamic backgrounds. It adds to the ambiance, right? Gotta get all the cracks. Yeah, I like what I like. No need to explain or defend it, coming from personal experience. Right on, baby. Is that a shot at me? Emotion was making you sick, Micah? Yeah, I can get that. Maybe. Right on, babe. That was a good one. Good shot. I'll take it. It's like, how do I explain to people that I like Power Wash Simulator? Is it okay that I like this game? What's wrong with me? Do I need to see a counselor? I can imagine playing this in VR. Oh my god. Is there a VR version of Power Wash Simulator? That would make me sick, Micah. But it could also be incredibly badass. Especially if you held a little thing with, like, with a trigger. You know, like, you know how the Quest has, like, the little controllers? You just hold the trigger out there, move it around. Like, you can like, swing it side to side like this right now, you know? Side to side. Side to side. Let's clean this side to side. It's a lot easier to power wash with mouse and keyboard. You can imagine it being easiest on VR with motion controls. Yeah, motion controls on this would be pretty sick. But then is that one step further to, like, realizing how, like, unproductive you are as a human being if you're actually doing the actions in real life with a motion controller? Like with the motions, you know what I mean? And you're not actually sitting outside doing it for real, right? Like, I don't know. Like, what if you could, like, map your whole house or something? You're outside of your house to get, like, mapped with gunk, and you could walk outside your house with the VR helmet on and, like, with an augmented reality situation, and, like, power wash your house with, like, a fake power washer. That would be, like, next level shit. HoloLens edition. Power wash simulator. Make your house look incredibly dirty so you can come clean it. Yeah, too hot outside, right? Exactly. That VR helmet you would sweat so much you actually wouldn't even be able to, because your sweat would condensate the damn lenses. It'd probably be like a muggy mess in there. Like when you sweat and you wear glasses or sunglasses outside and you're sweating, you have to keep taking them off and cleaning them. Yeah, this statue is not too hard to clean. Don't mind it. I like how it's in sections as well. Like with these cracks. Now Jasper gave me a tip. He said don't use any of my stone soap yet, because the last one is supposed to be a pyramid and you have to clean the inside and the outside of a pyramid. It took him a couple days to do it. He said it's absolutely crazy how big it is. I feel like that would be something better to do in co-op. I should have offered help to him, but I never did. I feel like a bad friend. Because he was bitching about how big it was, and I never said, hey, you want me to help you clean that? I could have done that. I don't know why I didn't. It makes me feel bad. I'm a bad person. Have I done co-op yet? Yes. Yeah, we played co-op. There's a 6-player co-op in free mode, and it was bugged when we tried that. Like, people kept getting kicked out of the session. Supposedly they fixed that now. They said it was because of the sun. Something to do with the sun. That's what Jasper told me anyway. If people looked at the sun, they'd get kicked out. But supposedly it's fixed. And but yeah, I also played this 2-player. Me and Jasper actually had a stream where we were running our we were doing a job together. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's in free mode it's 6 players, Micah. But in the campaign, it's only 2. I don't know why they limited it to 2 in campaign, and in free mode it's 6. I think maybe they want to make sure you do most of the work. Because you can do the same levels in free mode. There's even like special ones you can do in free mode. That's like Mars rover and shit like that. Gotta get those armpits. Scrub a dub dub. What's terrible with this game is your OCD. Yeah, this is like, it's like therapeutic maybe, because you can't actually get everything clean. In fact, they want you to get it 100% clean. Like, this game, like, you can't go 99%. You got to get every little thing clean. Every little piece of dirt. It's got to be perfect. This game accepts nothing less than perfection. This is a shiny ass statue. Looks way better clean. I think people should make more big ass statues again. Like, I don't know, it's a thing that throughout history that was done, and now it's like nobody does that anymore. I don't, like, I guess, like, who are you gonna make a statue of, right? But like, it's just cool. It's like awesome to see big ass statues. Why don't we have more like big ass statues of like really cool stuff just out there in middle of a city or something. I'd love to see it. There's statues all over the place, but they're always usually small things. I mean, I'm talking about like giant shit. I want to see like humans start to make statues a thing again. I love big statues too, babe. Like when you go to Houston, there's a statue of like Sam Houston and stuff on the side of the highway on your way there from Dallas. It's really cool. I mean, I'm not trying to say who deserves a statue and who doesn't, all that kind of stuff. I just like big statues. I think they look cool. They all become like these historic landmarks and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, love that shit. The Greeks and the Egyptians and stuff and everything, they had so into statues. Now, a lot of times it was from like tyrant kings or emperors and stuff like that that had a ego complex, wanting everybody to worship them. However, you know, still badass statues. Did I see the big Buddha statue in Asia? Probably. I don't know. I know that my wife, Kate, she's in the chat. Hey, baby. She loves the Christ the Redeemer statue in Brazil. Just like over that like overlooking the city. It's just badass looking. You know, with the arms outstretched. That's an amazing statue. Like the location of that, like makes it right. Yeah, Kate does love Buddha statues. She has like little Buddha statues around the house. Something very zen about a Buddha statue. Relaxing. Jacob says, I thought about it. If the new Banjo-Kazooie game Sumo Digital rumor is true, I want them to acquire. You want them to acquire? To be honest, acquire. I think. I mean, it seems that Jim only care about. Yeah, Sumo Digital is a great studio. Yeah, me too, Micah. Like, I wish they were better preserved today, so like we could really see them, you know? Well, like what they were like back then. If you look at when people do like the recreations of them, like what they would have looked like if they were new, you're just like amazing. Yeah, Sumo would be a great acquisition for anybody, really. Did I thought though that was PlayStation not purchasing them? Or are they independent? Yeah, I guess they are independent. Yeah, Sumo Digital Wiki. Here we go. The parent is Foundation 9 Entertainment, 2007-2014, and then Sumo Group. So Sumo Group, the holding company. Games. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, coming out next year. Hood Outlaws and Legends. That's not a bad game. It's pretty fun. It didn't really take off. Sackboy, A Big Adventure Spider on iOS. Team Sonic Racing. Fantastic. Crackdown 3. Yeah, they could have been a little bit better, you know. But overall, I still enjoyed it. Yeah, one of those studios that's capable of a lot of different things. Ports, you know, working on sequels to franchises. Yeah, I agree, Micah. I think maybe they will now that the Bungie deal's done. Maybe we'll see like an announcement in the next like month or two. It seems like so obvious now, but like, you know what? All the obvious things we always thought were obvious, like never turned out to be the things that happen. It's always something out of left field, right? Yeah, but the square, it just seems obvious still. Like, I don't know, like, if it's gonna happen, I agree. I like when if these things could just get over with. That way we could, if we know the world's changing, let's go ahead and live in the new world. Like, I want to know who owns who. I want to know like what games are gonna be on what. I want to know like what new projects are all kickstarted. Like, just go for it, Sony. Go ahead and get them, right? Let Ubisoft. I don't know if they'll get Square and Ubisoft though. That would be crazy. Ubisoft is like more interesting to me because of their market cap and stuff. They're so obtainable right now, but they have so much bloat. And it seems like they're doing kind of what Square's been doing, like shedding projects, right? Trying to become lighter with the amount of work that they have going on. And why? What is it for? I think the Ubisoft acquisition, whoever's going to acquire them, it's going to be more interesting because like I think there's going to be more of a shakeup there than at a lot of the other companies. Because you have so many employees at Ubisoft. You wonder what Activision's new IP is eventually going to be? Which Activision new IP? You mean the Blizzard one? The Overwatch one? Not the Overwatch. I mean the survival one. The Blizzard survival game. Or you mean like just whatever Activision ends up making? Yeah, so Blizzard has a new IP that's like a survival type game. I'm really curious about that too. Blizzard doesn't make bad games, right? Like, I mean, you can say maybe Overwatch 2, like this isn't really a fully new Overwatch, right? They kind of get some flack for that, but like most of their games are kind of known for being polished and being a lot of fun. I'm really pumped for Diablo 4. But I want that acquisition to be done with as well. For everybody involved, the employees as well. You know, they just know they're in limbo with this thing. It's gotta suck. Like I would assume most of them want this deal to go through, right? Like, yeah, if we could get freaking Activision Blizzard deal before the next Call of Duty comes out, that'd be insane. But who knows? But I think it'd be cool regardless, and before Diablo at least, you know. Those crevices suck. Crevasses. Chin, here we go. How's the arm? The arm is doing good, man. Feel no more pain. Feels stronger and stronger. Thanks for asking, sir. The only times I ever feel anything is if I like reach up high. It can feel tight. But other than that, like, I don't ever feel anything now. Seems like it healed and is still healing well. But like I'm pretty sure it's like 90% healed at least. What happened to my arm? What was it, like two months ago or so? I had a little accident. I broke it. hairline fracture, I'm pretty sure. I didn't ever go to the doctor because like I had full motion and stuff. Like I didn't want to pay for. It seemed like it just kind of like hairline crack and just kind of stayed in place. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to pay for X-rays and a cast where they're going to put me in a cast all the way up my arm into my elbows and stuff, and not be able to use my right arm. So I just got a cast off of Amazon, like a splint that Kate ordered for me, and I used that, and I took it off and on as need be for a while. It hurt immediately when it happened, but the pain went away, you know, and it immediately became like pain when certain motion, or if I used it too much, right? But now it's like pain-free, and I have full motion and everything still, and it doesn't feel weird or anything. I can't feel anything like when I grab it or anything anymore either. But yeah, I broke it trying to lift a heavy box outside in a monsoon, and when it was raining cats and dogs, and I ended up slipping, and my arm went through a pallet jack in my driveway. I was trying to move like a 200-something pound box in the giant box, like the size of me, in the rain, because a delivery driver left it in the rain outside behind our cars in the driveway, because I didn't get to the door fast enough. They weren't supposed to show up yet. I was not prepared for them to show up. Somebody rang the doorbell. It was storming outside. I'm like, who the fuck is that? You know, I looked at my ring. I ran downstairs. He was getting back in the truck, and I'm like, hey man, what is it? And he said, I got a package for you. I'm like, what? He said nobody answered, so I left it behind the cars. I'm like, what do you mean? He said, yeah, it's behind the cars. I left it. All right. And he said, bye, have a good day. I'm like, wait. Like, okay. So I was like, all right, what is it? He said it's a pool, because we ordered we had got this pool as a gift from my in-laws. My mother-in-law and brother-in-law actually bought us a pool to put outside, like a big, like I think it's 16-foot diameter above ground pool, right? And I wasn't expecting it. It showed up in the box, and I tried to move it, do the little flippity flip trick where I flip it up and down up the driveway, and once I got it on its side, I couldn't get it back up like vertical, because it was too slippery and wet and heavy and going at an incline. So I went to the driveway, my garage. I got a dolly, which I should have done from the get-go, and I put the dolly under it. I tried to jack it up with using my legs to kind of pry it up, and I slipped in the rain, fell backwards, and my hand went through the pallet that the box was sitting on, in between the slats, and it was very awkward. It just put a lot of pressure in my arm, and I could tell like something was not right, you know, but it is what it is. It's all better now. Person to own the Far Cry IP would be awesome, Jacob says. Also, Xbox have the marketing rights for Assassin's Creed, so can't see them going for Ubisoft next. Yeah, the one thing Pong made a good point about Ubisoft though is like there's so much, like you're taking on 20,000 employees almost. I don't know how many they have now. I mean, they've been losing employees, but they had 20,000 employees, right? Like they have so many studios. Like, what do you do? Like, you don't want Microsoft to be the bad guy that bring them on and lay a bunch of people off, right? You bring them in and keep the operations like that. Like, I don't know. It's crazy how big Ubisoft is and how bad their market value's been going. But like, I would love Ubisoft, the IP. Oh my god, you talk about bringing Splinter Cell as a Xbox franchise. Now, Phil Spencer try and buy Ubisoft or acquire Ubisoft to like save them from getting like hostile takeover from like a foreign company that has like very little video game history, potentially. What have you heard that Saudi Arabia bought Ubisoft, right? They've been buying like some, or investing in, or buying some game devs and publishers, I think, or some smaller ones. Be crazy. Nothing against Saudi Arabia, it's just saying like it's weird. It's like the United States has bought Bungie. You know, it's like, what? And the one thing too with Ubisoft right now is like their market cap's so low, like they don't want to sell because like their value is like plummeted, right? Like, but it's made them very vulnerable. Video games industry is so crazy, man. It's like so much stuff happening all the time. If Gogol says Splinter Cell should be Xbox, original Xbox Splinter Cell games were great. Yeah, I agree. They were fantastic. Jacob says, my first thought, can't you two wire paper to them and say, hey, one of your employees left our package outside in the storm and I broke my arm trying to lift it. I need to pay for my cost. So catch that, because it was a gift, I don't really have access to complain to them because I didn't buy it, right? It was my in-laws. Second thing is like I don't want to deal with the hassle. I could have sued them probably. You know what? Like, but I don't know. Like I should have just left it sitting out there and then had them deal with the consequences, right? Because it was whatever the delivery company they had hired, it, you know's fault, really. But ultimately whoever hired the delivery company is responsible, and then they would have to take it up with the delivery company. And yeah, I'm sure I had a case. I would have to go and get proof, go to the doctor, and then I'd have to be in a cast and all that stuff also, you know, because if the doctor looked at it, they would have put me in a cast, like, for sure. I didn't want to deal with that. I know it's stupid. I should have, I mean, I was taking a risk, right? I don't advise anybody to do what I did. Like, don't just like take your chances that it's going to heal properly on its own, right? Like, everybody should go to the doctor if you have something like that happen to you. Just personally, I was in the position to where, like, if it was not necessary 100%, that I felt like I couldn't function as a human being and stuff, and I was worth the risk for me, right? Because I needed my arm. I need my right arm to like work, and like I'm self-employed and stuff. I can't honestly afford to be in a cast like that too long, and all the streaming and playing games as well, like it would suck ass having that cast. I'm sure I would have figured out ways around it and stuff, but yeah. And if I felt like it was going to be overkill, and I felt like it was going to be expensive. Yeah, Square dropped a lot too. Square dropped a lot, and they've been garage selling. That's what the former Eidos Montreal guy said. It's almost like the garage selling their stuff now because the value that they sold like Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics and Tomb Raider and all that stuff for this didn't really match up with what the value should have been. So it was like Square's just trying to shed its weight, make itself more attractive potentially for the Sony acquisition, which was rumored. Even for a executive, former founder of Eidos Montreal to say that he's heard the rumors about Sony like wanting to acquire Square, and then you see Square do what they did, it just kind of all adds up, right? It'd be crazy if like Microsoft stepped in and Microsoft got Square. Because, you know, the one thing that happens if you do like one of these acquisitions, like as a public company like that, you have to be entertaining other offers, right? So if, let's say that something happened in like the Xbox like acquisition of Blizzard completes, Activision Blizzard acquisition completes. At that point, could they be like, okay, we're gonna go and try and get Square so that way like Sony doesn't, you know what I mean? Like that would be insane. I don't think that's gonna happen at all. I'm just saying like, what if? Because if they have to entertain all offers and you came out there and you just like created a bidding war with Sony for Square Enix, be nuts. That would be a massive blow to Sony too, and Nintendo, unless the Xbox decided to keep bringing the games out on Nintendo. Like whoever buys Square, if it was a Sony or a Sony or a Xbox, like I'm curious what they're gonna do with the Nintendo releases that they do, because they have a really good relationship with Nintendo and they do a lot of projects and they sell a lot of games. If Sony made all of those games exclusive, it'd be a bigger blow to Nintendo than it would Xbox, because Square skips Xbox all the time already. But Nintendo gets all these Square exclusives, you know? These little retro style RPGs and stuff, JRPGs. At least timed exclusives. Come on, get clean, man. Jeez, your cracks are dirty. This guy's got dirty cracks. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna delete the insider thing on there. I'm installing some games in the background, so it just let me know that, hey, I'm full. Damn, I still need to play, I need to finish As Dusk Falls. I still need to play the Quarry with Kate. We've been watching movies every night. You know what movie we watched last night, guys? We haven't seen it forever. It just like randomly kind of started. It was Airheads with Brendan Fraser and Adam Sandler. God, what's the other fucker's name? Steve Buscemi, right? Is that his name? Oh, Gogo, yes. Steve Buscemi, yes, he's awesome. That movie is totally 90s, bro. Ubisoft showcase in September, yes. I'm Ubisoft Forward. I'm really looking forward to it. I want some cool stuff shown. I'm like been really down on Ubisoft's direction lately. I need to be reinstilled with some confidence from them. The cancellation of 4 games, and 2 of them are recently announced games, and like you have all these different random free-to-play stuff getting kickstarted. You're getting all these mobile games getting kickstarted. I'm not talking about Kickstarter. I'm saying them starting to work on all these different mobile and free-to-play things as well. And then like $70 for Skull and Bones. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Little annoying issues with Ubisoft right now. Like, I don't feel like they have a really clear direction. And I feel like the offices are all in turmoil. They've had like a lot of like issues with their offices too, with like workplace culture type stuff, you know, that has apparently supposedly never been properly addressed. According to some. I don't really know everything that's going on, so we can only speculate. But it's never good news when you hear stuff like that, right? Extra long. Oop, no. Oh, his arms, his nubs. Yeah, Annapurna does have some good games. Yeah, Annapurna has some. Stray is Annapurna, and Stray is actually really good too. They're a very interesting studio because they make such different stuff, you know. When I say studio, I mean kind of publisher, right? Because they publish a lot of indie projects. Okay, backside. I'm not seeing any glowies. Okay. Get clean, bro. See what I was saying, Micah, earlier about like every little piece needs to be like clean. Okay, come on. What else is there? Let's go. Eyeballs. Ooh, up there. All right, time to go back up there a little bit. I feel like there's some part of this base that I'm just missing. That's a lot of power wash. Yeah, it is. Come on. All right, don't fall. Get my stubby. Come on. All right. Helmet crystals clean. What do we got left now? Maybe the back of the head? The necklace is not entirely clean. I feel like I could see, yeah, like in those grooves right there, you know, stuff like that. I'm gonna fall and land on the necklace. There you go. Okay, I got the necklace clean. All right, time to go here. Chest slabs. All right, so there's a trick. Like if you go there and you hit the button, the part that's still dirty will flash. Ear slab, this one. Okay. We're still dirty on the ears. Gotta get all the crevices, the crevasses in there. I probably missed like behind his ears a little bit, you know, it's the most common place. Yeah, so if you look at in the top left of the screen, if you look at a place, if it has any little white sliver, it means you're not done. So I know this ear slab is a piece that is missing. If you hit right on the D-pad, then the dirty part will highlight. Tricky thing is here, there was nothing highlighting, but now I've found it right there. All right. Again, some part of the face slab is not clean. So we're gonna have to go back over here. Try and find this. One thing I can do, I'm just gonna have to go get the scaffolding, because you do get scaffolding and stuff. I was just trying to take a shortcut. What part of your face is dirty, bro? And the crystal pendant said it was clean. Oh, wait. Helmet decoration, crystal pendant. Oh, we're here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna clean that first. It's got to be like the top rim of that, maybe. Okay, and then face slab. Face slab. Face slab. Okay, that's the face slab. We got the face slab. Now we just need to get the crystal pendant and we're done. Got it. Woo! Statue. Oh, whoa, what the fuck's happening? Oh my god. Got some magical shit happening here. Oh my god. Remove the scaffolding. I bet that scaffolding is going over to the that pyramid back there, or that volcano or some shit. I don't know what's going on. What's up, Alvin? Yeah, sometimes what gets to the point you use the highlight button thing, it does not work. But you can go, because you can't find the highlights. They're just like so small, or they're hidden behind things. But what you can do is go into the 99% area, or like all the objective areas, and then click on those individually there, and it'll like make the piece flash. Jacob, you want a new Skylanders? Ooh, a stunt plane, nice. Yeah, it's becoming easier and easier to get all the consoles. Even PS5s are becoming more available. Not like readily available, but sales are like not as crazy as they were before. Damn, this plane is rusty as fuck. I'm gonna give it a nice little white tip bath here first, then we'll get all the other hard to get shit off of it. All this like scorch marks and oil and shit on this thing. Hey, baby.
Hello, how are you?
Good. What are you playing? You hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I said, what are you playing?
I said computer.
Oh, didn't hear anything.
Weird.
I'm still power washing.
I'm watching you right now.
How are you?
Yeah.
Right on. Jacob says, I said that there's morons on Twitter that think that Xbox just walked into ABK, throwed 70 billion on the floor, got Bobby to leave, and it was finished instantly. Yeah, probably. There's probably people that think that. Oof, this plane is so dirty.
At least it's a small plane.
Yeah. Small plane. I'm going a different approach this time. I'm using the white tip to get all the like just easy to get rid of stuff, and then I'm gonna expose the bad dirt. Then I'm gonna go through and get all that. See if that works.
Cool. How do I change that? Cut.
I feel like this plane is like probably the most stuck on stuff I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah. Some of this stuff is so dark still, even with when I was using the green tip. So I think I'm gonna have to use the yellow tip on a lot of this, or maybe even the red. Maybe I'll use soap. A lot of the metal.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually got something all the way clean with the white tip. Nice. All right.
Oh, my fan's probably loud, huh? Can you hear that or no? Okay, cool.
You're actually butthurt when Final Fantasy VII Remake was announced for PC but not Xbox, so you joked and said, Phil, go to Square and throw 900 billion on the floor and say you're mine now. Yeah, I don't understand that move from Square, other than the fact that maybe there is something to this acquisition thing going on, and Sony's been paying already for the exclusivity, knowing that pretty much they're paying themselves at the end of the day. Like, I don't think it would be wise for like a huge franchise like Final Fantasy to stay like exclusive for so long, unless you're planning on only ever releasing on that platform, which is going to handicap your sales, and like you're going to lose interest from people on other markets, right? Especially in the Xbox. Like, Xbox has a large fan base. Like, people say, oh, the Xbox doesn't have it, you know, nobody plays Xbox. It's bullshit. Xbox, there's just as many Xbox Series consoles out there almost as PS5s, right? Like, there's a lot of Xbox users, and to like kind of have that long of a period where your franchises aren't going to be playable on that ecosystem is like diminishing the brand for those players, right? So I don't know, what business wise, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. I'm not necessarily like saying they can't do it, or I'm not gonna get angry over it because I'll just play it on PlayStation, but Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I need to switch the fucking soap nozzle. Put some metal cleaner in here because this plane is a bitch. And this is working like a charm. Look at this go. Yeah, baby. That's where that soap finally comes in handy. My God, even this, look at this. Guys. Oh, wait, it's because my liquid is empty. Okay. Gotta go back to Stubby. The prequel Crisis Core is releasing on Xbox. It's so strange to me. You want to make money off that, but not the main game. I think it's because like it's like throwing a bone, right? Or like Sony didn't care to pay for the exclusivity of that one, you know, because it's like not as big of a deal. That's how it comes across to me anyway. This soap is working like a charm. All right, refill. Come on. %96% clean already on this plane. I wish the soap bottles or chemicals were like bigger. Man, the prequel Crisis Core, yeah, I already read that, I guess. Yeah. The Crisis Core, I don't know honestly how many people were excited about that, even, to be honest with you. Like, all right. Go back to Mr. Stubby here. Get this glass clean. That wheel's clean. That wheel clean. See, I've tried, sometimes I try and do these things without like even looking at the damn list. Oh, here we go. Elevator. What is the elevator? Well, elevator here. That's got to be the elevator. Oh no, it's outer wing strut. Elevator. It's got to be like one of these flaps or something. Elevator. Here we go. Rear outer wheel support. Okay, it's still this bar. Got it. That's a pretty fast job. I did use a lot of chemicals. Clean the ancient monument. Man.
Oh,
I thought it was just a rock at first. Yeah, babe.
I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this.
What is it?
I just got a tip that Walmart has a 6.5 foot pre-lit black Christmas tree, originally $50 for $15 right now.
What, for like Halloween stuff?
Yes. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Imagine the TikTok that I can get of that.
Aye.
But here's the thing, like, this is a sign because I've told, how many years, like, have I been telling you, like, I want to do that some year?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
$15? Wait, what's happening? It says it's added to my cart, but it's not in my cart. Is it sold out?
Yeah, personally for me, like, I don't get anything off of it out of exclusivity other than just like knowing that Xbox is going for it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really do anything for me. However, I agree, like, business wise they should. I don't know if they will. Like, if you're talking about like playing ultra hardball, and I mean they could. It doesn't seem like Phil Spencer's style, you know.
I wonder if my mom's still awake.
You gonna tell her about it?
Yeah.
Well, you say that, you know, you say Jim Ryan would put COD exclusive, but like the Bungie games aren't going to be exclusive, right? Like Bungie's already come out and said that their games are going to remain multi-plat, where anywhere where their communities already are, including the new IP they are making. And they're going to be running autonomously, like independently, right? So from that perspective, it's like depends on the deal that's made, I guess, with the acquisition, right? Like, if the FTC is requiring that of Xbox, I think they would require it out of Sony as well, if that's the concession for Call of Duty. But then also Phil's come out and said, you know, Call of Duty is going to remain multi-plat because he knew about the challenges that it would already exist, like with the FTC and all these things, right? Ultimately, for me, I just like no more exclusives, period, for any console. Bring everything out on everything. Let's go. But don't compromise quality for it. If a game can't run on a specific device because of hardware limitations, that's fine, right? But if you can, go ahead. Like that's not gonna happen. But like ideally for me, like, I prefer playing on Xbox, right? So if I was to play like an Uncharted or something, I'd rather play it on an Xbox. You know, prefer the controller, prefer the ecosystem. It's where my friends play, like everything. Like I just prefer it, you know. So I think it'd be nice if the consoles as hardware devices stood more for like their services and quality, not necessarily dependent on what studio you're able to get some kind of exclusivity deal on, you know. But that's I think like ultimately, like if you want to say, yeah, first party stuff, obviously like all the big time first party studios, you know. But then the more publishers you acquire, the more first party studios there are, and the more it starts blurring those lines. Like I don't think we'll ever see Halo on a PlayStation, you know what I mean? But like I wouldn't care if it was, personally. Yeah, PC are in Xbox, if not Sony's. Well, Sony's welcoming PC now to its ecosystem in a way. They're starting to bring their games out to PC. But they don't have like a storefront yet. I think that's coming. %. Must be a lot of shit on the front. All right, I'm gonna take a step back. I need to speed this up. There will like Last of Us remasters coming to PC also. So when they say PlayStation exclusive, I think that's meaning PC as well for that. Like it's not gonna be there at launch, maybe, or maybe it will. Who knows? But that's gonna become more of a norm thing for PlayStation. But like, well, you're gonna have to buy double copies. That's where it's really different. I think like the more they get involved with PC, hopefully the fan base starts asking for cross buy. You know, cross save, cross progression. All those things are things that like Sony's way behind on, and ultimately will be playing catch up. But like they're playing catch up with a lot of services and stuff. Where they have had their strength is in like quality of first party games, and but they've lacked in services, right? They're always behind on services, party chat and shit like that. Now, but they do have like some things where they like have a win, like PS Plus free games are way better than Xbox Live Gold. This actual next month lineup of PS Plus games is badass. It's actually one of the best lineups I've seen, period, for any of the consoles. Because you got, yeah, baby. You got fucking really good games in there. What, I gotta go look at it. I was like blown away actually by the PS Plus games. Yeah, I think like they're so behind on so many like game services. Like there's no like game. Like the party chat system isn't as good, and you know, like they have their Game Pass type subscription now is nowhere near what actual Game Pass is, although it's getting better. Cross buy, cross play, you know, all those things. You know, you got Xbox has way more like back compat type support as well. They don't make you rebuy your games as well, you know. PS Plus games, August. Yeah, the PS Plus games in August is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. The remake that came out is freaking great. Yakuza Like a Dragon and Little Nightmares. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 remake, and Little Nightmares. I mean, that's fucking sick. I don't know who cares that those games are coming to PC. Like, I think the people that are like caring about that are making them seem like they don't feel special anymore because their game can be played on another device. Like what the fuck does that matter? Like if you like playing on a PlayStation, you like playing on a PlayStation. It doesn't matter if that game comes out on a PC. You should still like playing it on a PlayStation. If you don't feel like there's any worth to your PlayStation besides the fact that the games that come out on it, then fucking like, what does that say about the hardware itself? You know what I mean? Like, most people play on console because they prefer to play on console. Yeah, I don't follow those guys. Like, oh no, the game I love is playable on a PC. It makes me feel less special for owning an Xbox or owning a PlayStation. I just want PlayStation to love me. I want them to do things only for me. Like, what the fuck does it matter if other people can enjoy the game? Like, it means they get, guess what? That means they make more money on it. It means you get more players that are able to enjoy the ecosystem. That also means that you probably get more investment into games because they're making more money. Yeah, right on, Jesse. Yeah, a lot of people also play on console because of cost, or like just technical prowess. Like, I'm not very good on PC. Like, I always have issues with PCs, you know, and I feel like I'm always have to like get a new PC because mine's out of date, you know. Like, even if I just bought it, it's like. Consoles, you know that the games are going to be optimized for it for years to come, you know. And if they have a incremental upgrade, dude, it's an option, you know, you get it or you don't. But the games are still going to work. PCs, you could like, oh, I want to upgrade my graphics card, and that's going to cost like $700, right? Oh, but then if I do that, I need to upgrade my power supply. If I upgrade my power supply, I need to upgrade my motherboard. If I upgrade my motherboard, it's like, my God. Now, if you have like a really good rig and you're really good with that stuff and you like doing that stuff, it's not a problem. For me, I have no idea how to do any of that shit. It's foreign to me. I need to learn. I did not see that tweet. That's awesome though. Yeah, Jesse. I mean, it's just like I've always played on console. It's just where I feel more comfortable. You know, like I play on PC some. If I had a monster rig, I don't know. Maybe I would start experimenting with it more. You know. I don't want to use my soap. Don't want to use my soap. I need it for the pyramid. So shiny. Get this finger. You used to be able to slap really good computers together for nothing. The last several years since the jump to 2 and 3 series video cards stopped a lot of that for a hot minute. Right on. Yeah, I know nothing about how to build a PC. But I mean, I need a good PC for doing all what I'm doing, right? With content creation, all that kind of stuff, right? And but my PC right now does an okay job with that stuff. It's definitely has its hurdles occasionally, but like for the most part, I haven't had a lot of issues. Next time I do upgrade though, I'm gonna go all out and get like a custom built PC and probably have somebody build it for me, or I'm gonna try and build one. It's like if you do your first build, do you want it to be like on the one you're going all out for though? You know, or would you rather trust somebody that knows what they're doing? I was thinking like try to get like somebody I really know I trust that knows what they're doing, or like go to like, you know, Micro Center or something like that where they'll build it for you, you know, if you buy all the parts. Or if I were to get like more, if I got a pre-built more from like a custom PC company where it's not like I'm buying something that's like just pre-spec'd out, you know, like I would get something from like NZXT or some shit like that, you know. I don't know what would be the best direction for me to go. I know you can like spec out a PC on there and like they'll build it and ship it and stuff, you know. If I lived near a Micro Center, yeah. I do. Well, not super close. It's like 45 minutes away, but that's close enough. Oh, right on, Sleepy. Yeah, at some point next maybe 2 years or so, I want to try and do that, because it would be good for like YouTube and stuff for me to be able to do more videos. Upload and exporting is like fucking slow as shit for me. I don't know how much it would help my upload, obviously. It probably wouldn't help that at all, but like I think like if I load Adobe Premiere, it's so slow like to load up. I just don't want to have to worry about performance, you know? Yeah, they tell you what parts are going into them. Right on. See, I don't know anything about like what's good parts, what's bad parts either. Like, I mean, I know like basics, but very slim. If you tell me a brand name versus like some off brands, like I don't really know. This is known as being a shitty brand, right, or whatnot. Like my PC was a pre-built I got from Best Buy a few years ago. Probably like 2.5 years ago. And I can't put Windows 11 on it without repartitioning my hard drives. That's bullshit. Not that I even necessarily need to put Windows 11 on it, but like I feel like it's probably not, obviously pre-builds are not the best thing, right? This is a cyber power PC, which is not bad, but the when I was talking to Jasper about the brands of some of the products that they put in this one, he was like, whoa, that's not great.
Hi.
Hey, baby. Cleaning a hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there like several things where you are, or did you finish the plane area?
I finished the plane area. I'm doing the next one now. I can tell I'm like making my way to the pyramid that Jasper was talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm in
all
like desert and Egypt shit, you know, stuff like that. Right. Yeah, a good TV does make a big difference. You're right. Dirty ass finger here, guys.
What you been doing with that finger?
Pointing at something. Something that way. Yeah, what card do you have, Alvin? You said, I remember you got, what did you get? I forget. Was it 3080? Yeah, I bought mine. Yeah, Alvin, like, I would like to play games like it and experience like really high frame rates for the first time on PC at some point. You know, like I can play that 60 frames and stuff like that now, you know, but like I would love to like at some point experience what it's like to play a game like a crazy frame rate, you know what I mean? And have something that I can stream on and also play games like really high performance, but like primarily for content creation, YouTube and streaming is kind of what I use my PC for. And I don't think that's going to change ever. Now, if I do some stuff that I'm thinking of, like maybe that could change because there's some crazy monitors coming out, you know, with like these 4K like 2.1 HDMI 2.1 monitors that are like insane and they're like 40 something inches plus. Now if I ended up getting one of those eventually and like mounted it, that could be, I don't know, that could be insane. I would love to have like a super crazy fast one like that sometime. And if I had something like a monitor like that, maybe it would change PC gaming for me. I don't know. Yeah, 60 frames, fantastic, bro. Like I didn't realize how much of a difference the frame rates made before this generation. I'm just gonna be honest. I thought all that talk frame rate stuff was like, oh yeah, whatever, you know, it's. But then when you're sitting there and you actually like play a lot of games at 60 frames and you go back to a game that's 30 frames, you can tell instantly, and it feels like ass. It feels bad, and I can't believe I was playing games like that for so damn long without even realizing it, how bad it was compared to 60. And that makes me realize why so many like PC gamers are like, hey, you know, we got the good frame rates on PC and stuff, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter, whatever. It's like now that I get 60 frames, I'm like, holy shit, I was such a fool. But it's good that I didn't know any better, you know, because it would have ruined console gaming for me probably. Now it's not a problem. Now I gotta question all those devs that were prioritizing 4K over 60 frames. Like, that's such a horrible decision. Gotta get all these little cracks and crevices. Yeah, exactly, Alvin. Man, so many crevices here. Oh my god. Never want to do fingers again.
Yeah, that looks a little bit ridiculous. I would be out.
You'd be out?
Oh yeah. I tried to play it again like the night before last.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't say it was when we were like in a party and I didn't even say anything, and I just like
You're just
I
not
was like,
feeling it? Yeah.
this is ridiculous. Which I'm really surprised because like it like I don't know, I just that stuff usually doesn't bother me, but this particular game like it does, and it's like, doesn't that surprise you?
Yeah, it surprises me that I'm more into it than you are.
Right, and I'm wondering if like it makes sense. Like I'm not into it, and you're so into it. Like I don't know. It's like it's weird.
Mm-hmm. Get all this clean. Damn, all those fingertips and nubs and...
Is there like nail beds and stuff?
No.
Well, there sort of is. Oh my god, I just looked at your... You hit the thing to like show what you still have to do. Oh. No, thank you.
Getting it.
I mean, like... You should be able to like lay on your fucking back like a mechanic.
You're right.
I mean, if they want you to be that fucking thorough, you know? That's fucking insane.
So much dirt everywhere. Anyone else do any high-end mobile gaming? Like, give me an example of high-end mobile gaming. For me, like, xCloud, you know, Game Pass is like, seems like the best mobile gaming I've ever had, you know? Other than that, like I usually when I play mobile games, it's more for like chill aspect, zen type stuff, you know, like relax, mindless zombie shit. But there are some like games I really got into before. Like I was into Plants vs Zombies, original ones. You know, I was into some tower defense games as well. Some simple tower defense games are really relaxing to play. I did like Candy Crush. I played a shit ton of Candy Crush. We played a lot of Words with Friends and stuff like that.
It was like that draw something game.
Yeah, but anything like heavy action based or anything like that, I've never been able to get into on mobile. It's like my casual place, my ultra casual place. Like I could probably foresee like playing Power Wash Simulator on there. If it was on, I don't know if it's on mobile, but like the only issue is the size of the screen, you know?
Yeah,
like,
you played it on your Steam Deck.
Yeah.
I would think that that's about as small as you'd want to go.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to see the dirt and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 99% on the hand. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I've been curious about Genshin Impact. I almost think it could be something I might like. I was curious. I might try it on PlayStation first. Okay, I gotta get back up. All right, let's see here. Fins. Fins are on the back.
Fins?
Yeah, its hand's got like some fins on it.
Oh, it's like webbed.
Mm-hmm. Like a sea hand.
Yeah, well, you see the thumb area?
Yeah, it's a webbed hand.
Webbed. Yeah.
Distal finger phalanges.
Well, I don't know why, but that reminded me to tell you that Arby's has new Hush Puppy battered fried fish.
Oh yeah? Thanks.
Yes.
I don't know if I trust Hush Puppies at Arby's.
It's not Hush Puppies, it's Hush Puppy like coating on fried fish.
I don't think Arby's even has good fried fish though.
They had like a fish sandwich. I don't know if you ever tried it.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Yeah, it's hush puppy breaded fish strips.
Fucking scaffolding. No scaffolding. Great. Alright, here we go, guys. I'm gonna jump down and there we go. I got that.
You can get it in a wrap. A Cajun fish wrap.
Cajun fish wrap.
When they don't say what kind of fish it is, it's usually just white fish. Also.
Yeah. What kind of fish is it? Oh, it's that white one. You played a lot of Clash Royale and Clash of Clans on mobile, right on. Clash of Clans had some crazy ass commercials. I always had like celebrity commercials and stuff.
I find a huge deception with mobile games. Like, the trailers and stuff and ads make them seem like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Then when you play the game, it looks like butt.
Alvin says you read somewhere there are like 50 million COD mobile players. I think so. I think it's really popular like in other countries too, like in
Are you telling us that we do SoulCon, or are you asking?
What's up, SoulCon? Come on. I got the distal finger phalanx done.
Phalanx.
Is there anything? I'm gonna click on this. Fin spines. Let me see if there's anything else in here first. Any webbing in here that's yeah, thanks, Gogol. Appreciate you, man. You are too, bro. You are too, sir. Everybody, every one of you. You all fucking rock.
I don't know if he means you and your chat, or if he means you and I, because I haven't been in here long.
Chill's the name of the game. Like that is my main goal in life, is to be as chill as possible.
I don't know how to answer that, SoulCon. Do you, babe?
I do not. No.
I just try and be happy and make people around me happy, and yeah.
Thin spine.
And just treat people good.
Yeah. Yeah, treating people like shit is never a good thing to do.
No.
Thin spine. Thin spine.
The spine of the fin.
Why that creator's tweet rubbed me so
I wonder...
the wrong way so much. It's like, come on, Finn spine. So this is where it's bullshit stuff, right? Like, okay, this fin spine is dirty somewhere.
Well, hit your
dirty
thing
nowhere.
to see.
I am.
I bet you it's like on the very like edge right there. Well, I know you're a little bit like ahead and the stream is behind, but
there it goes. Okay, distal thumb phalanx. Let's go get that distal thumb phalanx, everybody.
phalanx. It sounds so funny when you say it.
Phalanx. Phalanx. Finger webbing, yeah. Yeah, I played Multiverses a little bit last night, bro. Like, I don't know if I'm into brawlers, you know? I have to, like, come to, like, the grips.
You have to come to the grips?
Yeah, I'm not a brawlers guy. Like, I played a lot of Smash. Smash, I would say, is my favorite one, but I still, like, never super got into Smash. But I'll say Multiverses is very good. Like, if you like brawlers a lot, then you're gonna love Multiverses. Because it's solid. It's not like that fucking Nickelodeon one that came out that was trash. Ooh, clean the fishing boat. Oh, this is such...
So...
I guess not getting to the... Not getting there yet, baby.
Ooh, this one. Is this the one that Jasper was like...
He was bitching and like screaming into the microphone, I think.
Oh, you're gonna have to get up under that. That's why it's raised like that.
He was saying that the soap worked really well on this level.
Yeah, I think it took him forever to like finally like say like, okay, I need something.
Yeah.
I need some help or something.
I think I'm gonna start with the white spray and then go over and do the soap after. That way I conserve my soap a little bit. Yo, Spooky, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Just a forewarning, I am streaming, sir.
Oh, you're streaming?
Yes,
nice.
sir.
Well, I seen you online, so I was like, oh, I just finished dinner, so I was like, oh, I'll jump in.
Yeah, what time is it there? Like
it is
9
almost
in the morning.
No, almost 6:15 at night.
That's like, I can never fucking understand. Okay, so it's yeah, like 16 hours or 15 hours ahead, I think.
It's somewhere in between, yeah, 14 to 16 hours ahead, depending on where you are in the States. So, yeah. Hello, Miss Kate. How are you?
I am great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I had a really good run today on Fall Guys, actually.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, I won 5 times, and
wow,
three of those times, it was like one after the next. Like I won in a row. I was like, holy crap.
That's hard to do. Like I've never done it.
No, it is. Like some of those levels are insanely difficult.
Yeah, they are for sure.
But I was just having a good run. I kept saying to Trin, I said, I think it's because of this Ghidorah suit that I've got. I got the gold Ghidorah suit.
Did you spend the money on it, Spooky?
Yeah, because I'd built up all in-game, sort of currency for it, so I spent the 1,200 on it.
Right on.
I was like, yeah, that's a cool outfit. I actually preferred it over the 2 Godzilla outfits that they had, actually. I just thought it looked cooler because your arms are also the heads.
Soulcon
babe, you
asks,
probably have some stuff that. Well, do you have the battle pass, Spooky?
I have.
Yes.
I bought the chief. That's it. But like,
You didn't get the battle
Master
pass.
Chief, yep.
No, I didn't get the battle pass.
Yeah, the battle pass opens up so much more.
I thought it was cool. I just don't see it. I didn't see a lot of the things I really wanted in the battle pass, like that I felt like striving for. But like, there is some cool stuff in there.
Yeah.
Soulcon's asked if we ever beat Fallen Order. You just beat it in this amazing game, 10 out of 10. I never beat Fallen Order. Last time I played Fallen Order, I got stuck on a bug, and it ruined my progression of the game. I haven't tried playing since. It could have been fixed by now, but
yeah, you're still I see you're still addicted to the Power Wash Simulator.
I am, man. 2022 Game of the Year. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's playing it.
Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok got nothing on Power Wash Simulator.
Well, I mean, you've spent more time with Power Washer, so.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just relaxing, you know.
Oh, look at the inside of that boat.
Yeah, the inside of this boat's fucking filthy.
It's looking clean. Yeah, it's looking clean.
Oh.
Oof.
Hey, Gogol, Alvin, Soulcon, how are you all? I can see you all in the chat.
Let's see here. I'm gonna.
You have your work cut out for you with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my soap bottle out.
I like join in and help you, but with the stuff I have, I mean.
Yeah, Wolong up for pre-order. Did they have a release date on that? I forgot if they ever announced a release date for Wolong.
No, I don't think they did. I think is it next year?
Yeah, it's next year. It's next year.
Next year, yeah.
I think it's like early 2023.
Yeah, should be interesting tomorrow. Trinity's starting a podcast, and there's quite a few, other than myself, there's quite a few other interesting people joining. You've got Sensei from Sensei Gaming and that. You've got, pretty sure Jesse B in the chat.
Oh, right on.
Chat here. He's going to be on there as well.
Oh, nice. Awesome, Jesse.
And I think the other person is Reptile, I think she said. Reptile. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Fine. What time is that show?
That will be, what'd she say, 8:30 Pacific, her time, because she's in California.
Right on.
Yeah, so that works out to be about half past
like
1 in my afternoon.
10:30 our time?
Yeah, 10:30.
Yeah. So she's doing a bit of a introductory episode.
Yeah, introduce the panel, stuff like that.
Yeah, and sort of get into a bit of her history, because she's never really talked about her gaming history, and that apart from that time she was on my podcast.
Sweet.
And then this Saturday on the Bastards, bro, we got Mr. Ham Solo. That should be an interesting guest.
Ham's a good dude.
He is. No, he's really good. DM with him quite a bit and that, and yeah, no, he's a funny guy.
Have you been on his show?
No, I was going to be, but I didn't realise. I know he'd done it with a couple of people, but see, he prefers to be a bit more personable, like especially if he's one-on-one, because he does it similar to my show. Yeah, he likes the cameras on, and I had to get a replacement camera, so as soon as I've got it in, I'll just let him know, and he'll chuck me on that week. So
right on.
That'll be cool. So I'm going to have him obviously on mine first. So.
Yeah, the soap's working. It's just still a pain in the ass.
The soap looks kind of annoying to use.
It can be, sure.
Wow, that's gonna be.
This boat's gonna be a bitch, yeah.
Get up all underneath that boat, man. I don't know. It'd have to be. It might not get up there for obviously Game of the Year, but geez, it'd have to be up there for like if there was a category for like biggest craze of the year or something like that, because there's been a lot of people playing it.
Yeah, it's one of those like weird phenomena. It's like some reason people just really into this. I mean, there's a lot of simulators out there. I don't usually like them.
Yeah, there's like too many. There's like a flood.
Well, the funny thing is, I usually love the simulators, but this one, I don't have the patience for it.
Yeah. I tried that last one that came out with just because it came in the Game Pass. That the lawnmower one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one was. I tried it and stopped it really quick.
Yeah, I found the controls real wonky on that.
Yeah.
I was like, hang on a second, this doesn't feel natural.
Yeah, Like a Dragon's
But at
really
least,
good,
like-
Soulcon. I really like it. It's free on PS Plus, guys. In August.
At least the controls by the seams of it for this Power Wash seem a little bit more intuitive.
Oh, it's very simple. I mean, you
Yeah, the
shoot
controls
water.
are good for that. I'll say that.
Yeah, it feels like really fluid. They did really good with the response of it, like the way the controls feel, the smoothness of it. Like it's no bugs. It's like, it just fucking works, plays well, and smooth, and it's chill. Like some of it can be annoying, like trying to find the little last details and shit, you know. But like, just part of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks. Well, obviously, it might have its like frustrating moments here and there, but it looks very relaxing. Other than that.
Yeah, exactly. Have a stressful day. Come here and power wash a boat. Try and get this shit off of it. Make you feel better. Got all these barnacles and stuff on the bottom.
And then that's when your wife walks in and goes, "You're having a bit too much fun of that. It's a shame you can't do that in real life."
Yeah. Exactly.
Clean our own car and our own boat.
Wait, you said there's barnacles on the bottom of it?
Yeah.
I want to see.
I think those are barnacles. Those barnacles.
Oh. Might be right.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm not a boat guy. I don't live near an ocean, but I've seen plenty of boats on TV that have barnacles and shit on it.
Yeah, you get like barnacles and oysters attached to the bottom of it, and all kinds of stuff. Seaweed.
I was thinking it was erosion, but it's washing off, so.
You might. I'm trying to think what it's called now. Like classified as like surface mold. Surface mold.
Yeah.
Because it's black in texture, like surface mold.
Yeah, this black sludge is probably mold. Or just dirt, mud.
Yeah, I was gonna say either that or just packed on mud, dirt.
Jesse says, "Yep, looks like barnacles."
Yeah.
I think, don't they usually, to get barnacles off, I think they have to like chip them off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Take like tools.
I
and
know
shit.
they did. I did that for a job when I was back in secondary school, high school, and yeah, you do with some of it. Like the pressure hose just won't be enough. Sit there chipping away.
I got caught up watching like all these like YouTube shorts or something of like, I forget what they were. I don't know if it was them like turtles that had barnacles all over them. No, I don't think it was turtles. You watched it with me, babe, didn't you?
I don't remember.
But see, it wouldn't surprise me with turtles because they are slow moving and like, I've seen like shells and oysters stick to them and.
Yeah, it
the
was
shell's
turtles.
hard. So.
It was turtles. It was like all over their back and stuff.
Yeah, and there's been like documentaries I've watched where people are they sort of scraping them off their back, clean them up.
Yep.
It'd be obviously the beauty of living in the ocean.
Like I like the Pirates of the Caribbean guys that got the barnacles all over them and stuff. It was really cool.
Yeah. Definitely gives it more, as you said, more effect for them coming out of the ocean. Davy Jones locker. And how's your TikTok channel coming along, Miss K?
It's doing good.
Yeah, having fun with it. Yeah,
I am. I need to. I have a list of content that I want to do, and I have some stuff in my drafts that I need to post. Sometimes I just like get in the habit of just getting a little lazy with it and not posting stuff.
It's
Most
cool
of the
though,
stuff.
'cause, like,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's cool because you can share like that, and then you can see other people, that are baking and cooking stuff, and get ideas, swap ideas.
Yeah. Most of my drafts right now are things that I filmed when like Mav and our daughter were around and stuff. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna film these with no sound, and then I'll do voiceovers. And I just let them sit there because I freaking hate doing the voiceovers, especially when you're trying to like do a whole like ass recipe and have people follow along. It's so because I constantly like fuck it up, and I'm like, this is annoying.
Yeah, that's why I go live, because if I fuck up, it's more natural than it's like if you fuck up in a video. You can't fuck up in a video because then it just makes you look like an idiot. If you fuck up live, you're just a normal human being.
It, and it's just like gets so annoying.
Oh, they're coming again, Mav. I'm getting rid of Naked HD.
Get out of here, Naked HD.
God.
Go, scoot.
Every time. Every bloody
Jacob,
time.
welcome back. I'm jealous. You just had coffee and a donut. That sounds so fucking good right now. Oh my god. I want coffee and a donut. What time do the coffee and donut shops open?
An hour and a half, boo.
All right. But like, I just want one donut and one hot coffee. That just sounds so like.
Oh, you want a hot coffee?
Yeah, like like a coffee and a donut.
Yeah, you just
coffee
you usually don't get hot coffee. You usually get.
I know, but like, it doesn't sound like coffee and a donut unless you get hot coffee.
Right, I got you.
But I'm probably gonna get iced caramel macchiato.
Coffee and a bagel's good too. Coffee and a bagel.
Oh, see, I'm actually not crazy about donuts. I'm a bagel girl, like all the way.
Oh, bagels are so good.
But
especially
they don't
blueberry.
really...
I love the blueberry one.
Oh yeah, I love blueberry bagels. They don't really have like amazing bagels around here.
Trying to trash talk our bagel shops.
Well, I grew up in like the New England area, like.
Yeah. The bagel capital of the world.
Yes.
Like New York has the best bagels.
Oh, Jesse, blueberry bear claw all the way. Oh yeah.
Spooky would know, he's from that area.
Yeah. That's probably why he likes bagels.
Yes. I do. Well, see, when I was living with my dad in New York, that's what we usually have for breakfast is a coffee and a bagel. So I was like, cool, off we go. Have all that nice New York street food that's around. Oh,
yeah, we don't have street food here, good. Really.
No. I mean, I don't know.
A lot of the
Dallas has.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when I went to visit cousins in Houston, when I was living with my dad for a while, they had a few like vendors on the streets. Like if you went into the actual city,
you gotta go into downtown, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
downtown.
But it's still then. There's really not much. I mean, it's like.
Not like New York. For sure.
No.
Nothing's like New York.
Well, actually, no, you'd probably say the only other thing comparable would be LA, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have their times where there's been times I've gone there and there's been heaps of street vendors. It's like a congregation of street vendors.
But there's a lot of food trucks though. I think that's kind of taken over, for a lot of.
Probably a lot of like California style food with like sprouts and avocados and shit.
Yeah, Jesse says most of our street food is Mexican or barbecue. The Lawmaster has entered the chat.
What's up, Jasper?
What's going on, Jasper?
You're cleaning this damn boat,
my controller died.
You know what would be I always thought, because I don't mind the show, you've probably seen it yourself on Netflix, I thought it'd be a funny show go on that Nailed It.
Yeah, Kate.
With the,
oh yeah.
And my daughter likes
yeah.
it a lot.
Yeah.
They like show what the contestant has to make, and the contestant goes and makes it.
I would be good for that show because I have no clue how to bake, like whatsoever. I've never baked anything, actually.
Like, here it is, and it looks like nothing like what it's supposed to.
Like what I ordered versus what I got.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, some of the designs insane. Some of the designs that they get given are quite hard.
Yeah, like
but
even
I think
someone with experience would have like a difficult time.
Yeah, yeah. It's just the French baker. He just makes it look so easy.
Oh yeah, Jacques Torres.
Jasper says that boat was a pain. Mav, yeah, almost beat the game.
Yeah, I got to do this boat. Then I think after this boat, I don't know how much is left before the fucking pyramid. But the pyramid is supposed to be a pain in the ass.
I wonder if the pyramid's after the boat. Jasper.
Could be.
I honestly think the inside of the boat is going to be the hardest part.
Yeah, I agree.
I know that's why you're doing the outside first.
Said maybe.
Maybe.
Well, the outside's got more that sort of flatter, smoother surface, really, whereas up on the deck and in there, you got all the nooks and crannies that you got to get into.
The thing is, the fucking spots won't come off. Like, what the hell? Oh, my liquid's empty. No wonder. My soap was empty. I'm sitting there just misting it with no soap.
Ugh, when you hit that, I get so defeated even watching you every time you hit the thing to show what you still have to do.
Yeah.
And yes, you're not wrong, Soul. Florida's pretty much like New York. It's just hotter, obviously. Temperatures. Definitely with the street food.
Oh.
I'll tell you, I'm actually excited for this Saints Row next month.
Oh, I'm excited for sure.
That wingsuit, as soon as I seen the wingsuit, I was like, oh man, that's caught my eye straight away. I was like, never sort of seen that in the Saints Row before. And hopefully we get an actual date soon for this Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh damn, I thought I cleaned the site already. What the hell is this?
There's a whole side. Just a whole undercarriage.
Yeah, a lot of people are thinking December for Hogwarts.
Yeah, well, they've said holiday, so I'd imagine it'd be around that time, Christmas time.
Harry Potter seems like a Christmas type game.
It does. Yeah, it kind of sort of fits in. I think one of the movies too, they celebrated bloody Christmas in, I'm pretty sure, because it was that time of the year in the movie.
I hate boats. I kind of have a fear of like big amounts of open water. Like, I don't know if I would ever go on a boat like in the ocean.
Like a cruise.
The cruise is the only potential thing because the boat's so damn big. You know what I mean?
That
Yeah,
almost freaks me out more though. Like,
you don't feel much on a cruise at all. They kind of, I guess, unless you actually go to the edge and realize that you're out in the ocean, like you probably wouldn't necessarily feel like you're on the ocean.
like, do people get seasick on cruises or no?
I mean, some people can, but they'd have to. I think it's more in like extreme. They've got extreme cases of
Right.
it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what
so
I was
like even
thinking.
just the slightest little sort of rock, I guess, it would do it. Or even just looking out under the water, knowing that you know you can't see any land or anything, might do it too.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do, babe? Can we just take like a cruise to like from like Galveston to like Florida?
Maybe that'd be like.
Just to,
let's go on a little
baby,
1 hour cruise.
Baby
Let's go.
cruise. Like a little baby cruise.
Yeah, no, it's
a little baby cruise
across the Gulf of Mexico. To see if we liked it, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not stuck there for like 3 days.
Yeah.
But I mean, they stop at like different stops.
That's what I'm saying. Like when they stop at like the first stop, we just go ahead and get off. And be like, we'll just hit you. Like you can
Hitch
pick us
a
up
ride
on the way back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it works that
Jasper
way.
goes, the boat's so damn big, guess he has never heard about the Titanic. That thing was huge. The ship that shouldn't have got sunk, but it did, got tore open like a tin can.
Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, and there was talk, or there was rumours. I was reading, I think it was over a year ago now, that someone in the world wanted to build a second one and go on the exact same
No
path.
shit.
I'm like, what? I was like, no. Well, I know obviously like the materials to build it would be a lot better and stronger today than it was back then, but I don't know, it just seems like a bit of a cursed path, I would say.
It does. That would be interesting, though.
It would. Like if say something, maybe not exactly the same sort of thing happened, but something else happened and, you know, it started to sink again. I'll be like, really? In the exact same spot?
It's like it
if I was on a
becomes a
cruise
new,
and I
like,
saw,
Bermuda Triangle.
if I was on a cruise and I saw icebergs,
Yes,
I'd be flipping out. You know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'd be like, get the fuck
Well, this
away.
is what's on top of the water. I'd hate to see what's on the bottom.
Exactly.
So Alaskan cruises are out for us.
Yeah, Alaskan cruises, yeah, Antarctic cruises.
I heard that those Alaskan cruises are really beautiful, but
The only thing
At
that
what
it kind of
cost?
save you if you knew the ship was sinking, if you were close enough that you could like literally like jump from the ship to like one of the big icebergs. Like, yeah, you might freeze to death, but at least you'd be on top of it because they float, so.
just prolong
Alright,
your death.
I'm on here now. I don't know what I'm going to do now, though.
Man, I really want that coffee and donut.
You got an hour and 20 minutes to go.
Because what's the time where you guys are now?
3:38 a.m.
3:38 a.m.
So was it open at 5?
Yes.
5?
Yep.
Yeah.
All the donut shops and coffee places open at 5 here.
Well, that makes sense. That's a good time. You know, people getting up for work at that time and want their coffee.
We know, Jasper, but it's cold in Alaska.
Where was it going in the Atlantic? Like where the fuck was the Titanic's path? Like, why was there so many damn icebergs?
I'm not sure, but there was. There was an abnormal amount, actually, when you think about it. From every sort of, and not just going off the mood, but like any documentaries that you watch on it or video you've watched on it, it was recorded. There was like, yeah, an anomaly of how many icebergs were actually surrounding them in the water there. I know it was ice cold water, obviously. I guess it must have been around, obviously, winter time for starters, but it was bloody cold, I know that much, because they said the minute they hit the water, they only lasted a few seconds. Oh, there you go, it was going to New York. Jesse and Jasper said it was heading to New York.
From?
That's right.
Where did it take off from?
I'm not sure. Did that take off from Europe somewhere, Jesse?
That's what I thought.
I'm just taking a guess here. Well, I remember reading
I don't
about
know
it
why I'm
ages
thinking
ago,
like France. I don't know why I'm thinking that.
Ireland, Belfast, something like that, he thinks. So you're Europe, yeah.
Southampton, England.
Oh, was it Southampton, England? There you
Is
go.
where it departed.
So it was going from there to New York. And it sunk before seeing the Statue of Liberty. What a shame.
It was in April. Lots of ice in the North Atlantic in April. I wouldn't think, I would think like February, January, maybe, you know what I mean? But like April? I guess it makes sense,
Built in Belfast, yeah. Yeah, I remember Ireland having something to do with it, Jesse. So I knew you were correct on it somehow, like Ireland being attached to it somehow. No, I didn't have the luck of the Irish. Unfortunately. He says at Niagara there was ice coming off the waterfall in April, so
wow,
you can
really?
see it. Yeah. Springtime ice starting to break off from Greenland, Jasper said.
Right.
I used to think that was funny when you learned that in school, how Greenland had ice and Iceland didn't.
Right,
Yeah, I learned that from the Mighty Ducks.
So crazy.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Mighty Ducks 2.
Mighty Ducks 2,
Yeah.
Yeah. They figure it out, they're like, hang on, isn't Iceland full of ice and Greenland would be green? Nope. Opposite way around.
Oh my god. There's a boat
Yeah, look at
filled.
the inside of this boat. It is. This is black
Hey,
everywhere.
look at all that shit. Oh my god. This might be a two-part. It says 51% clean, but that was the easy part. That was the bottom.
At least when you clean it, it's nice and shiny. You can see your face in it. It's funny how, like, most of the, since you're on the deck, most of the side is the dirtiest part, even over the deck itself.
Or they just, in this game, they just code everything with shit. Like, there's no, like...
Just random, yeah.
Underneath stuff is gunky, it's like, doesn't matter if it makes sense or not. It's just dirty.
Jesse goes, at this point, it isn't relaxing anymore. Becoming a chore.
This soap is doing magic here. Glad I started using this on the metals. Metals are one of the hardest things to clean in this game because they get like oils on them and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oils and rust. I'm gonna use the freaking wood cleaner for the deck too.
That would be interesting to see like a combined. The studio did it themselves. They'd have to people's playtime on this game.
Yeah.
I reckon it'd be up there. I think this and Multiverse is the two most popular games at the moment. Everyone seems to be playing.
Yeah, Multiverse is going to be popular for a long time.
Yeah, yeah, I've had a few games of that. It's actually pretty fun. I feel a bit sorry for poor, I think it was Ubisoft, isn't it, with that roller champions or whatever it is, because it's just kind of taken over that now.
Yeah, I don't think Ubisoft knows what the hell they want to do right now. Period.
No, they're sort of just trying anything and seeing what sticks, really.
Jesus Christ.
Jasper goes, the way you were washing is making me angry.
Shut up, Jasper.
What's that, Jesse? Are they talking about cancelling it? I've seen rumours on it. I'm not sure if they're going to cancel that roller champions or not. I don't know what they're going to do with it, man. It's played for a little bit, but a lot of people kind of got turned off it because there was a lot that were having problems just even connecting for a while there, just to get a game.
Yeah, we actually kind of liked it, but it
yeah, I did too.
It's kind of bare bones at the same time, like for a free-to-play game, you know.
Yeah, it is. They haven't sort of. They need to add to it, put it that way. Alvin asks, Mav, curious if you've tried Ghost of Tsushima.
I have. I love that game. I haven't finished it completely yet, but I got really far into it. However, I restarting a playthrough on the PS5 version. Amazing game though. One of the best PlayStation games of last generation.
Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it. And Jacob Novik asks, what is one company you absolutely don't want Xbox to buy? He says his is probably Take-Two.
Ooh. What is the company I don't want Xbox to buy? I want Xbox to buy everything, so everything's in Game Pass.
Yeah.
No, geez. I don't know, like...
Well, if I was going to say one at the moment, just because we just said they don't have a clue, but then again, you could look at it from the other flipper side of the coin, that because they don't have a clue what they're doing at the moment, Microsoft coming in might help them, but I was going to say Ubisoft just because they're a bit all over the shop, but they might need somebody to buy them, give them direction. Yes, Jesse, I'll agree with that. That is one dev team I wouldn't want them buying is Platinum, because they took them for a ride last time. Took that money and Microsoft saw nothing. No scale bound.
I'm trying to think who more consistently makes bad games. And that's who I don't want them to buy. Like,
The only one, as I said, like, because Jesse mentioned, I sort of rang the bell in my head. I was like, yeah, Platinum, because they took that money and then went and basically used it on other projects and no scale bound. So obviously, that'd leave a bit of a bad taste in anybody's mouth. I don't know from a bigger standpoint though. I definitely want them to take a look at WB if that's a possibility or up there for sale or whatever.
Yeah, there's so many companies, man. It's like
there's been rumors here and there every now and then about EA because of the drama and trouble they're in too. So who knows what'll happen there with them eventually. Oh, Babylon's Fall too, Jesse. Yeah, that was a blunder as well on the Platinum's behalf.
But is that Square's fault or is that Platinum's? Like I never
exactly.
trust Square at all right now.
And there's a lot of people. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people that seem to think that there's a possibility. I just nothing's been announced yet. The Square might have already been purchased by bloody Sony, but which would have shocked me.
Official agreement, then there would be an announcement because it's a public company. So
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Once they make the deal, they have to announce it. Now, but it could be close to being finalized. It could be in like final stages or something like that. If you look, one of the most interesting things I read was like the timeline of the Activision Blizzard deal that was leaked that wasn't leaked. Actually, it's public information because they have to release it when they released everything to the to the public and to the shareholders, because they have to make it public, like to prove that they like did their due diligence with like looking for other offers and stuff like that. So there's a whole timeline from the first contact, everything about how the Activision Blizzard deal came together. With the official documentation that came out, and it's absolutely fascinating to read that. So I highly recommend it. It's available online. I don't remember what it's called, but it came out, and you can look through it. It tells us about emails, and it talks about companies A, B, C, and D, and offers that were made, and contact, and the timeline of when the first conversation started happening, and then how it progressed. Everything is available on there. Pretty awesome to read, and you can learn a lot from like how these deals can happen so fast and come together, right? Not that all of them happen that fast, but that one happened extremely fast. It was about like 6 weeks, I believe, from first contact to a public announcement.
Now Alvin goes, they make so many Nintendo exclusives. I think he talked about Square. Nintendo fans would/should be angry if that was to happen.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I was talking about actually stream the other day. I was wondering, like, if Square did get purchased by Sony, what would that mean for Nintendo? Like, or would they still make those games? Because like they sell so many damn copies of those games. I don't know if Sony would want to lose out on that, right? Like,
no, exactly.
You're talking about games that sell millions and millions.
Jesse added, Hogue did a good in-depth video about the deal. Yeah, he did. He's actually quite interesting to listen to.
About what, Activision Blizzard? He's done several Activision Blizzard videos now.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Jesse also said, he goes, I might not want them to buy Take-Two, but I wouldn't mind them taking Fire Access Studios. Yeah, that'd be a good buy, if they could just grab it as a single individual studio. It'd be interesting to see what they do next anyway, once it's obviously out into the public eye that the deal is finalised.
Yeah. Who knows?
See if they'll go straight back into acquisition mode, or are they going to take a little breather for a bit, or
nab up Square just to rub it in Sony's face.
Yeah. I mean, if they manage to get the whole of WB, I think that may be their last big acquisition for a little while, maybe. And they might just sort of go after smaller deals for a bit.
Jacob says, I would love them to own Borderlands, but it's probably better to buy out the IP, no matter the cost. However, I can see them buying them because their CEO thinks day one isn't profitable at 2K. Well, Borderlands is actually, I don't know if it's owned by 2K or if it's owned by Gearbox.
Well, yeah, Jasper said Borderlands is Gearbox, and Embracer brought them this year.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I think that's just publishing deals between Gearbox and 2K for those Borderlands games.
No, for a little team though, I wouldn't mind them going, if they were to ever put them up themselves for sale, GSE World. They have a team behind Stalker 2 would be a good little acquisition, I would think.
Yeah, we'll see. I want to see how good the game is before I say that, because like I think they're obviously been through a lot and stuff. Like I haven't ever played one of their games, so I'm curious. It looks amazing, right? So there's no reason to think it's not going to be great.
Yeah.
But I'd never 100% know how a game's going to be till we get to play it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Heck, if it's as good as the first, I know I'll be happy. That's for sure. 'Cause the first was a blast to play.
Yeah, I never played it.
But obviously, I knew there was gonna, especially once they definitely came out talking about that they had to uproot their offices and everything and move, or at least half the offices anyway. I said, yeah, that's going to get delayed into next year, but take all the time that they need, as I say. Especially in their situation. Jacob also said, I'd love Xbox to buy IOI.
That would be one that I would really think would be a good fit, because they have, you would get the Hitman IP. They're working on that GoldenEye game, and I think they're trying to do bigger things. And also they already have a deal supposedly with whatever that Project Dragon is. We'll see if it ever sees the light of day, but like, I'm curious whenever that's going to get announced. And IOI, they split off from Square because they weren't happy with Square. And I think it'd be a good fit with Xbox. I mean, they did put the Hitman trilogy in Game Pass, so it seems like they're okay with that model as well. Like, I think it'd be a good fit.
Yeah, and they'd already previously been sort of little hints and rumors thrown out sort of over the last few years about IOI and Microsoft. So that wouldn't be a shocking thing if it came together. I'd be like, okay, that kind of makes sense. There's a few good little teams out there that would be good gets. I'm still curious if they're gonna try and go and get a Japanese dev team, or if they're going to just create one and see if they can hire
one
hire
right
people.
now with Tango.
Yeah, that's Tango. Yeah,
and they're more of like a horror game studio. So
yes, yeah.
Yeah, I was interested to see what happens.
Oh, I thought like cause
there's going to be more. For
how
sure.
hard it
just depends on the
has
size
been for them. If they just like I don't know, just hypothetical make a Microsoft Japan studios and say right, start hiring. And they can hire people that might be sort of contracts might be up at Capcom or Konami or whoever else over there.
That's probably the best thing that they could do, but like I don't know if you'd almost just start a Japanese company, right? Like so, and then go from there.
Yeah.
But they are making some strides right now. They're trying to do some different things.
Yeah, indeed. Or even keep their eye on any other little devs, say from the South Korean market and the Thailand, Philippines, and areas like that. I know there's a few over sort of in the Indian area, like India and Sri Lanka and all that. Yeah, there's definitely different parts of the world that they could look at getting dev teams, and then maybe even explore lore for that part of the world that may not have been explored yet in a game. That's why I thought it was pretty cool when I was reading that. It might be a possibility that the new spin-off of Immortal Phoenix Rising might have a Polynesian theme.
Yeah.
I thought, well, that could be cool to explore. Well, Jacob's like, he wants them to buy them all. He added, he wants them to go after Asobo, Avalanche, Certain Affinity, Halo Support Studio since Bungie and Xbox funded Monster Hunter-like game. And
Certain Affinity makes a lot of sense. I just don't know if that's what they want. Like, I think it would be a great fit.
And he said turn 10 because Microsoft don't own them yet. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I just thought they did own
Microsoft owns Turn 10.
Oh, they do own Turn 10.
Yeah. Yeah, they own Turn 10.
Yeah, I was almost certain that they own Turn 10. I was like, they only really strictly work with Microsoft, so I'm sure they own them. It would be cool, but I know they've tried once before with them, and they said no, we want to. Well, at that point in time, they wanted to stay solo. Avalanche could be a good get, though.
What's up, Jasper?
It's the Lore Master.
Well, yeah.
yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because the party just says I'm connecting, and it doesn't say anything else.
It is. It's saying it's connecting.
So I was like, give it a minute, but I guess I'm in.
You broke the code.
Jasper. Am I making you angry with how I'm cleaning this boat? What am I doing wrong, man?
You don't spin your shit. You just spray everything down, then you got to go back.
I was trying to make the most use of my soap, man. Trying to get as wide coverage area with my soap.
Spread it evenly.
Boat's a bitch.
Oh, Jacob said Mav, they bought Playground at E3 2018, but they haven't bought Turn 10.
They had already owned Turn 10 before that.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
They've owned Turn 10 for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that marriage.
They owned. Yeah, Playground was a new thing that they had partnered with a partner. They had started partnering with to make the Forza Horizon games, built on the tech that Turn 10 had already made. Yeah, they'd already owned Turn 10 for years.
It's a Sobo, isn't it? That's behind Plague's Tale, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Flight, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I've been saying for a while, even though I know they want to stay, obviously, by themselves for the moment, but if they ever didn't, that would be a good little purchase. And they've already got the, obviously, working relationship there with Microsoft Flight Sim, and they're continuing to support that, so...
I think Turn 10 was formed from like former devs of different studios way back in the early 2000s, you know.
Yeah, that's what Jesse must be talking about. He said since 2001, established by Microsoft. Yeah, sounds about right to me for Turn 10, because as I said, I knew they had Turn 10, and Turn 10 was doing things for them before Playground was, so I knew that was the newer
Turn 10 was original creators of Forza.
Yes. Yeah.
Talking about OG Xbox franchises.
Jacob goes, I thought Xbox didn't own them, but I googled it and they sure own them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's their best, longest tenured first party studio probably.
It's an easy mistake, Jacob. Don't have to be hard on yourself, bro. It's an easy mistake. They own that many blooming studios now, especially once this deal goes through. I wouldn't blame someone for getting a studio that they do own. It's a good problem to have, though. It's a very good problem to have. Yeah, well, that wouldn't shock me, Jesse. He said it was one of their first, he thinks, when they started. One of their first teams.
I think like what their actual first studio would have been.
Yeah, I'm trying to think myself. I'm trying to think. It's just a studio that they got.
Yeah.
Or...
I mean, that's what I was thinking, but like
an in-house studio.
There was Phasma, but I don't know if they owned Phasma or they just made a lot of deals with Phasma back then. Then there was Lionhead, but Lionhead they had acquired later on as also they didn't own them to begin with. You know, like
Well, I guess it was kind of like a different market back in the day too. Like, it wasn't necessarily about owning studios. It was just like, you know, pitching games and then having them that way.
Right. The publishers more or less were like, okay, well, let's see what you got. I'm going to fund this project, and then, but you had some in-house first-party studios, you know.
Did Microsoft ever own that Bizarre Creations that made Project Gotham?
No.
No, they never did. No, they just worked with them, obviously, on that. Yeah. I was going to say if they owned them, then that might have been one of their first. I know that was going back a while. Project Gotham Racing. I know they were acquired eventually. They were acquired by Activision.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Jesse's right. Whoever did Age of Empires, World's Edge might be because like.
Well, that was.
Because it was on PC first before ever Xbox.
World's Edge is a new studio.
Okay.
The old Age of Empires is Ensemble.
Ensemble? Okay, so they didn't own them though. That was
I don't think they own them.
Published deal.
Well, there you go. They didn't own them back then, but now because they bought Activision Blizzard, they own Bizarre Creations now. They're the team that was behind Project Gotham, Metropolitan Street Racer, and that Fifth Horseman Blur.
So what I'm finding is, prior to the formation of Microsoft's game division, they made some acquisitions for developers and titles. This included Phasma Interactive in 1999. Okay, so
Phasma. I didn't know if they'd ever owned Phasma. I know Phasma was huge because they did like Mech Assault, and they did Crimson Skies, Shadowrun, the Shadowrun and first-person shooter, I think was Phasma on 360. Jeez, what else did Phasma do? Phasma did a lot of stuff, and they had such great games. I don't know what had happened with them. I don't remember what caused them to close down.
Their last game was Shadowrun on the PC or 360 in 2007.
Which was great. Got a lot of critique because people, later Talos, people wanted it to be like a CRPG, like the classic Shadowrun franchise stuff, right?
Microsoft's licensed the rights back to all their IP back to Westman, who directed an adventure called Smith and Tinker.
Right.
So.
But I don't remember why they closed down Phasma or why that happened, right? There was a lot of that going on back then.
That was at the time, when they were shutting all their shit down, like
Lionhead.
Yeah.
That was a sad day, man.
And they also let Bungie go, so they were just letting all the fucking people go, pretty much.
Tell you what, if this, I know they had a hit with both the Vermintides. If this Dark Tide hits, that Fat Shark's not a bad little studio. Probably my favourite out of making the Warhammer games, anyway.
Vermintide?
Fat Shark, because I know they have a few different dev teams work on all the different Warhammers, because I know Space Marine, that was done by someone else altogether as well, but Fat Shark's made Vermintide, Vermintide 2, and now they're making this, and this Dark Tide.
Yeah.
But they seem to be the best of studios that do make the Warhammer games.
It's just sort of like the top-down Diablo clone. I forget what it's called. They're Inquisitor. They're really good too.
Yeah. It's just like I suppose. I mean, this will obviously be a differing of opinion between people, but a lot of people seem to prefer, like with Call of Duty, the Infinity Ward CODs over the Treyarch and other ones.
Some people like the Treyarch better, but like I
and
think it's.
Some like Treyarch better, yeah, exactly. So I guess it's a split between, if you like modern warfare.
I don't think it's split. I think it's like 70-30.
Yeah.
You don't think so because of zombies?
Like Treyarch, not because of zombies. There's like most of my friends only like the Black Ops versions. They don't like
because of how fast paced it is.
Yeah.
Running gun it is. See, that's what I don't like about it.
I just feel
you're
like
a
Black
Warfare
Ops
guy,
is more arcadey.
Yeah.
And the last few haven't hit for me. Like Black Ops 2 was, and 3 was all right.
1 and 2
was pretty good. But Black Ops 2 and 3 were the last good ones for Treyarch for me. But
I've always preferred in Modern Warfare games.
Yeah, so have I actually prefer the feel of them. But I did like Black Ops 1 and 2 though. I did think they were actually really good, well done games.
Yeah, Treyarch games are usually well made. For some reason, Cold War fucking didn't work well for me. But besides that, Treyarch
everyone can agree that Sledgehammer is the worst.
Yes.
Yes. But I mean, every good studio is entitled to their one fuck up every now and then, you know.
I think they fuck up everything.
I don't think they've had a success.
No. I'm talking about like for Treyarch, for example.
Yeah.
You know, they've had a couple of fuck ups. I mean, they've had a lot of good games too. So
they're the kind of like Treyarch was always kind of like one of those studios used to go to for like sequels back in the day of like other people's franchises. And they kind of got put as a primary COD dev now, you know. But they used to do a lot of different stuff back in the day.
They used to make all the Spider-Man games.
Well, who was the original COD dev? Was it Infinity Ward? Or
Infinity
was it
Ward.
It was Infinity Ward.
Yeah, and they actually had a big mass exodus.
In the middle of Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, the founders and all the major talent had actually left Infinity Ward, and they left. Vincent Pella, Jason West, and Robert Bowling, all these guys that were synonymous with it,
big name,
had left and formed Respawn. And Robert Bowling didn't form Respawn. He formed another studio that they were making mobile games and stuff like that. I don't know what he's doing now, but like Jason West and Vincent Pella went and formed Respawn, then Jason West left there, and so that kind of left Vincent Pella to his own devices. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I would say Infinity Ward and Call of Duty was successful because of that core team originally. Now Infinity Ward's the best still, and they got a lot of talent, but Vincent Pella and that team originally made the Medal of Honor games and created that franchise and the success that it was. Then they went on and created Call of Duty and made it the success that it was. Then they move on and they form Respawn and they create freaking Titanfall, Apex Legends, and Jedi Fallen Order.
Jedi Fallen
Order. I was gonna say they haven't really shot and missed, have they?
No, they even won. I think they even won like an Emmy or something for like a World War II Medal of Honor game. They did a VR game. Yeah.
That's a franchise I'd love to see get rejuvenated.
So
I love those games.
So after that mass exodus, Infinity Ward actually fell off quite a bit because the next
Modern
game
Warfare
they've done
3 was a letdown.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 3, and then you had Ghost. You know,
but that was tough because that was a transitional game between console generations.
How are you feeling about this new one coming? Do you think they'll do well with it?
Oh yeah, because Infinity Ward's back to being a good studio again, and the Modern Warfare 2019 or 18, whatever, proved that studio's back to having great talent and knows what they're doing. And
Modern Warfare 2019, I think, kind of put Call of Duty back on the map.
Yeah, I agree.
It was falling downhill.
And these last couple games have done as much as they possibly can to try and take it back off the map.
Yeah, I know. Poor fuckers. I wonder if that would ever come back, that Medal of Honor franchise. I wonder if they will ever.
That's kind of what I was hoping they were going to do with, since they were getting rid of the Battlefield campaign. So I was hoping they were going to make Medal of Honor that story war game, and they just make Battlefield the multiplayer thing. But then they kind of just said no.
They're like, no, stuff it.
Yeah, Jason says kind of like BioWare, only a studio name now, right? But yeah, when you lose the original creators of the studio, then you kind of lose like the identity, but like it can still have a lot of talent. Like I think BioWare still has a lot of talent. It's just they don't have the doctors anymore, the two guys that were the main people behind all the writing and decision making, creative direction, and all that stuff. So you can't necessarily trust that they're going to have that same vision. Same thing now with going to be Rockstar, right? Rockstar's doesn't have the I forgot the name of those brothers. They only have like one left now.
Soul goes, he hated 2009 and with every bit of his ether.
You hated 2019? Oh, the year or the game?
The game.
The game, I think. Yeah, the game. I think he means.
2019 was that the year COVID started, or was it 2020? I don't even remember.
It was December 2019. That's why it's called COVID-19, because it started.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't mind when they remastered Modern Warfare, like the original Modern Warfare either. They actually did a pretty good remaster of it.
I know there's a lot of people that there was mechanics that they added to 2019 that a lot of people don't like, but once you get past it, I like the gunplay was just so good in that game.
Yeah.
But every other problem is just small.
Yeah, this is nothing. Yeah.
My favorite Call of Duty still is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still one of the greatest of all time out of the Call of Duty franchise, I'd say.
That's what catapulted it into a different thing, you know, altogether, and like, and then Modern Warfare 2 took it to another level.
Yeah, another
I mean,
space,
like, I'm kind of at the point where I think 2019 might be the better Call of Duty. Like, I don't know. Like, I used to be like, no, it's only Modern Warfare 2, bro. But it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, 2019 was really good for me.
Yeah, well, it was a great comeback, like you said. So, and this one should be, you know, right up there. I reckon myself. Like, I'm looking forward to it anyway. Infinity Ward, when it comes to like campaign side of things too, always seems to put a reasonably good campaign together for you to play through.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soul goes, he didn't like it because he didn't feel like old COD. The maps, score streaks, and the fact they had to remove maps is crazy.
I hate this boat. So big.
I was gonna say, I know it's like never ending.
I'm at 97%.
Yay! Almost there, home stretch.
The thing is, I know I got lots of little edges and corners and shit to do, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Jesse says IW is superior, period. he likes it. Infinite Warfare.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good game too. That was a good COD.
I didn't like all the extra motion stuff, you know, like they're trying to be like Titanfall, you know.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Are you talking about with like jetpacks from like Black Ops 3?
No, you know, like Infinite Warfare and Advanced Warfare, they had all the fucking like wall jumping and running and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was Black Ops 3 too.
Okay, well that too. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Black Ops 3. Yeah, I didn't like that shit either. It's like once one game does something, doesn't mean you fucking have to put it in every fucking game. You know what I mean? Like, it's all right.
I think Black Ops 3 did it the best out of all that jetpack and wall run stuff. I don't know if this is on my end or not, but your YouTube thing is freezing.
It's on your end.
I was gonna say it's smooth on my end.
It's your shitty internet, Jasper.
Yeah, I had to keep like when I was watching on my phone. When I started watching, I had to like keep going to Twitter. Like it would freeze on YouTube, then I have to watch it on Twitter for a minute and come back.
Jesse goes, that's when boots on the ground mantra started before World War II came out.
Come on. See, this is the bullshit. It says there's steps are still dirty, but like, really, where?
Die.
There's nothing here like glowing. All right, I'm going to need to.
Is it at the top of the deck?
I mean, I see all this shit, but that's not the steps, you know. There it goes. Yeah, just some invisible shit that wouldn't show up.
Well, that's because you fucking spray it down with soap, so you miss fucking so much shit, and then you go back through with the power. I just use the whole fucking like spray thing,
Got Chipmunk goes
like a green tip, so it doesn't miss.
Under the stairs or not?
What's up, Chipmunk?
I don't know, the ship's looking pretty damn clean.
Yeah, real life, you like leave and call this a day. You know, hey, look.
No, I would be the person who's playing. You're 97% done. I calculated. Fucking, you're not getting paid.
You're getting paid for 97% of the job.
I would accept that. I'd keep the 3% so I don't have to find this little nitpicky shit. Okay, well that was pretty substantial right there. Listen.
You just missed the whole fucking window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole side right here, I didn't get this top area.
Captain gets in there. What the hell is this? Can't see out of here.
Windows, gotta clean all these windows. Which means I gotta get the top edges of those fucking windows.
Yeah.
Time to go up here, I think.
Up to the tippity top.
I bet you're missing the anchor chain.
Probably.
One, yeah, you had to get like 5 different angles.
Fucking kidding me. Fucking kidding me, right meow?
Right meow?
Here we go. Anchor chain.
I think it was like 99%. It was just one like little dot somewhere. You had to find it.
A little stubby out. Come on, motherfucker.
On the underside of the boat where the rest of the chain goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I touched much of it. Oh, there it goes. Anchor.
Oh, they're back again. The Naked HD.
Thanks for stopping by. You love playing this while listening to shows, Chipmunk? Right on.
Chipmunk comes a sex box. When you know you made it on YouTube, folks. Get the sex box.
They show up in droves. They don't take no for an answer.
They go away for a couple weeks and then they all just come right back.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
What's a gun whale?
That was just timing, Jacob, with your comment there. So we had the sex box come in, Chipmunk goes, here comes the sex box, and you go, I'm back from the shower. Chipmunk goes, I want an AI to find me a girlfriend. Alvin says PS5 just added 1440p support 2 years later. It's about time.
Yeah.
They're bots, so what do I really expect?
Give them a few more years on YouTube, and you won't be able to sell their bots.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They're all learning.
Jacob goes, Nintendo added a LAN cable to their Switch 8 years later. I'm wondering when they're going to bring out a
Gotta get that
Switch
OLED
2.
switch to get that.
You can get an adapter, USB adapter.
Or you can just get a new dock.
When do you guys reckon we might actually see that? Then bring out a Switch 2, like, you know, complete upgrade.
2025.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. Maybe 2024.
I had
at the
something.
earliest.
Yeah, I had like late 2024, 2025 in my head.
It's so overdue.
Yes, yes. I mean, I know they're not.
I mean, the second they put out a console, it's overdue because they use like fucking 10-year-old hardware.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Well,
want
that's
them
why I
to
thought
go
it was a
down
missed
on the price
opportunity.
on the Switch at least. It's $300.
Well, that's why I thought
still.
it was a missed opportunity for the OLED. I thought, well, they could have upgraded the bloody specs a little bit, considering they were going to upgrade the bloody screen too. I was like, missed opportunity there. But they definitely need to drop their prices on their things, like you said, man, like the Switch, like games like Luigi's Mansion 3, like that's still like full price. That's like how old now?
Yeah, I mean, Switch games don't go down in price.
No. And it's
When
very,
they
very
offer a
rare.
sale, it's $55. It's like, oh, cool. So it's not even $60 anymore. You get $5 off for a sale. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's it. And it's even rare when they have a sale. Oh, that's good. Gotta respect the hustle. They just keep turning over cash. People pay it. Kids walk in with mum and dad. Hey, Mario, buy me that, mum. Pokemon. $2028 is probably the next gen Xbox, you reckon, Jacob? PS6 in 2028.
Damn, this propeller. Where the fuck is this propeller still dirty at? Oh my god, let's go.
On the
Oh,
top.
that one. Is it the top or that left side?
Jesus. Finally. Now this damn rudder. Come on, rudder. All right.
$2028 for the next Xbox, hey? Seems like a fair guess. What do you guys reckon? 2028 sound like a fair guess for the next Xbox?
I wonder if... Thing is, do they do a next gen Xbox, or do they just keep reiterating like phones do now? Like every couple years, they're like, and this is the next Xbox. You know, it's more powerful.
As long as everything's still compatible, there's no really necessary for generation.
Well, how much more? Okay, with what they've got in this, say we'll go with the Series X. What they've got in the Series X, how much life you still think there's left in this?
I mean, this could theoretically go another fucking 15 years. Like,
yeah.
I mean, as long as the architecture is still okay, like that's the main thing, right? Like, because they can keep just upgrading specs, you know, and as long as the games are still compatible, then
it's going to be about how you want your game to run now. I think,
like
other
PC,
than just like,
yeah. It's hard for people to comprehend that with console gaming because it's such a shift.
Frame rate, then
like backwards compatibility. You got to think that the shift was already made for the series consoles, right? Because like the series consoles are the first consoles that ever came out that's fully compatible with all the generations that previously came to it. So when the next Xbox comes out, the expectation is that all your games are just going to work, right? And the thing is, like, what is the cutoff point for old games not to work on new hardware? That's the question, right?
Yeah.
Like, when will the new games not be able to work on what came before it? And I think that we're a ways off from that from the series console. So I think you'll see maybe one or two iterations before that happens, right? Like kind of like a mid step and then a main step. So you could see like another 8-9 years at least, I think, before maybe 10 years before they start cutting off series consoles, right?
Yeah.
I mean, eventually they could just start lowering like resolution or something. Like, if the game's so like demanding, they could just be like, "Well, this game's only 1080p or something." Series X, you know.
The SSDs was one of the main hurdles before, you know. So they got the SSDs now. So
Jesse reckons we'll see something new 3 years before it hits its stride and max. He reckons. I thought with how they built this Series X, I kind of thought, well, might not have to necessarily do a mid-gen refresh like they had to last gen.
I don't think it's about need to. It's just about like why not?
You know, you don't really even need to upgrade because if the new console comes out, and you don't want to buy it. You can just play those new games on Xbox.
I mean, you don't even technically need an Xbox. You know what I mean?
Well,
so it's about the enthusiasts, I think, and trying to give them like the best possible hardware that they want.
Yeah, I think the better question is, how many more generations of actual console hardware are we going to get? Are they going to continue to go with that, or is the future of gaming just going to go to where you just need a controller?
I think we'll get one more major generation, and then you're going to start seeing it's companies like Microsoft are going to be like, well, it's not economically and like globally sustainable to keep making consoles because they're going to start hitting that economic and like global thing where like we're wasting so much material on the earth and stuff. We're going to start seeing that eventually.
Do you think it, like you said, it'd be one more just because they'll be waiting on everyone to kind of be on even par on the world for a decent internet?
By the time that happens, nobody's going to
care. On par. Yeah. When everybody's on par internet-wise, and they'll be using more of the cloud.
Games in the cloud are going to be so mind-blowing at that point. Like, and it's not like there's not going to be. There'll be like little to no latency at all. There'll be like visuals better than you could afford on local hardware anyway. You know, all that kind of stuff.
And you'll have storage on their servers.
The games are going to be built in the cloud and all that stuff anyway at that point as well. So it's like, people can only really think usually in like terms of technology as it is today. But like if you think about the 10 years ago, what it was like, and then you put in a perspective of like what 10 years in the future could look like, right? And with the jump we made from 2012 to now, right? It's a fucking astounding. We never would have imagined this. No, we could have even possibly fathomed the shit we're doing on our fucking like playing the games in the cloud and the games running like this on console, looking like this, these huge fucking massive worlds, all this stuff. It's like a dream come true if you really think about it. Now, 10 years from now, can we even fathom fucking the possibilities? Now, but when you say, oh, consoles aren't going to exist, people are like, oh, that's fucking bullshit, you know, because you can't comprehend it, right?
No,
it doesn't exist. The technology isn't really there yet, but it will be.
No. Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
People like freak out about stuff and get upset a lot of times over nothing, you know.
The only physical thing that we will have, or you will need, is a controller.
I mean, do we even need that? Maybe it's just like
play with your mind.
It could all be virtual reality, okay? Like,
if you think it happens,
you know. And it could be as far as like, you know, virtual reality like that was shown off.
Maybe the gaming experience changes. Maybe it's like, maybe you set up some sensors around your room and you just wear a headset. You don't even need a controller. It's like the holodeck, but kind of like ghetto or something.
Which I mean, now I don't see it being far, like what I'm about to say, being so far-fetched. But like, I remember as a kid when I watched like something like The Fifth Element, I kind of thought, hey, I could see the future being like this, you know, like technology and the cars flying around and stuff like that. I still do. I still think that there'll be a future one day where it might not be identical, but be something similar. Like there'll be because, you know, in that movie, like obviously everything's been built up because I'm guessing, you know, all the land's pretty much been covered up, you know, so the only logical step is to build up. And so you're building up and, you know, cars flying around. Technology, like you know, you basically just bring up a screen sort of hanging in the middle of thin air and you're watching like even a TV screen type thing, you know?
Well, they have those TVs now, like Samsung or LG, one of them's making those like thin TVs that you can roll up in like a mat. It's like, and you can see all the way through it.
Yeah, that looks so cool. I was like, dang. It looks like it's on that rolled out plastic mat sheet that people, you know, put out, you know, for different things. You even got those phones now that you can fold up.
Yeah, I think the question is like, okay, like if Xbox is like, all right, well we can, if the potential is there that they can make a console and have it at $500 still, and they can hit 4K 120 with ray tracing or some shit like 4 years from now, right? Do you think people would want it? I think so, because the TVs all at that point would be like capable, because it'd all be HDMI 2.1, you know, all that kind of stuff. And
and you'd think majority of people would have a 4K TV.
Maybe even 2 or 3 years from now. The only thing holding back the potential for a next gen refresh right now is the inflation and the crazy price increases going up across the board with production and stuff. And if they can't like produce something without going crazy on the price, I don't know if they would, right? Like that's the only reason. But like maybe they just say they go all out, they'll make like a $700 option just in case you want it, right? But then they're asking the devs to fucking optimize for that, and is it like nobody would want to fucking, there would be very few people that would buy it, right? So you're looking at not a good return. So at that point it's like, what's the point? So I feel like that's the main thing holding back a mid-gen refresh. Not the fact that the necessity, they don't need to. It's just the fact of if they can, and if they think people would buy it, they might, because there's no reason not to. But if they
I think they'll probably do slim versions this generation, and not maybe pro consoles.
Yeah, that's going to be maybe the difference because of the price and inflation.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, I mean, this generation, I mean, there's still many people. I'd say probably more people than there is that's got them that haven't got, you know, 4K TV or especially an OLED that takes full advantage of the console, right? So, and that's probably going to be like that for a while because of, like you said, inflation, and that's going on in every country. So
yeah, prices are like outrageous.
Here you're not getting right now. You're not getting an OLED under 3.5, 4 if you're lucky, around that mark. You know, for at least a 65-inch, at least, you know, decent size. 55-inch even.
What the fuck is this winch rope still dirty? Come on, where are you?
It's gonna be equates to about, you know, 2.5, something like that, US dollars. So it's still, you know, even, you know, that price is still not. It's not like you can go out every day and spend that money unless you're filthy rich.
Probably in between the like the post that it's hold up on.
Okay, next.
Alvin goes, honestly, just 4K 60 with ray tracing would be insane.
Yeah.
Jacob was going full speculator. He's going 12K. He wants 12K.
12K.
Hey, it'll be possible one day.
Well, what is it? What is actually after 8K? Is it actually 12K? I mean, because they don't necessarily.
I mean, you can do anything after 8K. You can do like 9K, 10K, 11K.
Yeah, I was gonna say I only say 12 because I know didn't Platinum Games use 12K when went down filmed a lot of their stuff down in Mexico.
I kind of think like 8K might be a novelty, and they're not ever gonna be fully adopted. And I think like the whatever's next will be the big actual thing that.
I mean, eventually, when at like maybe 20 years from now, 8K will be just the norm, like because it's just like standard technology at that point, you know, to put in there.
Yeah, because how much they go for? They're still over like 10 grand or something like that, aren't they? Most of them. Or if you want a decent one of them, probably even more.
And there's no content. I mean, there's no content for it. So
No,
it's like,
no,
I don't know what you buy a 8K content.
I think you get the
very
very rare, and it's usually I think it's David Attenborough's stuff. So you get the very rare documentary that's 8K, but that's the only thing really that's 8K.
So you just only watch fucking documentaries for a fucking 8K TV. I mean, it's like
that's it.
We're gonna really love watching the nature shit over and over and over again. It's gonna be...
The human eye can't tell the difference between 4K and 8K.
No. You probably tell a bit more noticeable difference from say 4K to 12K. Though. What does Jacob say? 16666K.
Yeah, let's go with that. That'll work.
9K.
I mean, they could call it something completely different, you know, like instead of HD or, you know, like it'd be like.
Well, I mean, look at 3D. There were some people around the place that thought that was going to take off. It was just really a novelty in the end, which it had been quite a few times back in like. I remember as a kid, like late 80s, 90s.
I mean, eventually we'll just have some kind of brain implant that can project it into our eyeball, so we won't even need a screen.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the good old days of 3D, like when they used to give you those glasses when you went in the movie theater, and one side would be green, one side would be red.
Yeah.
So there's been a novelty several times over 3D, but
actually, I bought a 3D TV when it took off, like with Avatar and stuff. I
remember they used to put that in some games too. Like I think it was like Call of Duty,
Black 360.
Ops
2 had 3D capability.
Yeah, Black Ops, yeah. Yeah, that was actually quite cool though.
Yeah, we have that 3D TV still. It's actually in my daughter's bedroom. It's like 10 years old.
They weren't bad. They weren't bad.
Older than that, maybe.
What they were.
It's
I know a
really
lot
good
of
TV.
people couldn't wear the. I know a lot of people couldn't wear the glasses for long periods of time, but.
Now I think I don't know if 3D TVs are going to take off ever again, because like VR is probably the best way to watch 3D content now.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah.
Also, those curved TVs were a thing for a minute, and then they kind of stopped being a thing.
I never understood the point of those, man.
I actually thought they were better suited for a monitor, to be quite honest, than a TV.
Yeah, I can understand the monitor, you know, because you're kind of sitting here, kind of being enclosed into it. I didn't never understand.
You. No, the TV was a bit. The TV was a little bit weird.
I mean, I was like, if you have like a big living room, and you have somebody sitting at an angle, you know, like that'd be like really bad for them, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's curved like a wave, like Jacob 1 quadrillion K. Dang. Probably about 50 years from now, man. 100 years from now.
I think we might. I may have too much of a futuristic view, but like I'm thinking displays in like 50 years are going to be kind of pointless. Like we'll have something like we wear like a watch that just like makes a holographic projection in front of us or something.
Yeah. Like something Star Warsy.
Yeah.
Even the phones will be that way. It'll be like a little hologram. Ring, ring. Little hologram pops up.
It might be too futuristic, but I don't know.
You have like glass walls everywhere with just like holograms playing in them. You know, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Life buoys. Where's the fucking life buoys?
It's on the top deck on the side wall. It's the rings.
I was going to say, when the Simpsons have been correct about the future a couple of times, I mean, anything's fucking possible. Yeah, when they've made that, like, did an episode. I think what was it? One of them was Trump. And a couple of years later, Trump's president.
Holy, yeah. Probably where he got the idea.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Simpsons stole that from him because, like, in the 80s or 70s, something like that, he talked about it in a magazine. And he's like, "Yeah, I might run one day." And then Simpsons made that episode, like in the 90s, making fun of that. So
yeah.
And then, obviously, he went for a run and became president.
All right.
Chipmunk says, "Why not like Deuce X like with the little eye things?" Yeah, I could. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Pulley arm.
A future like Cyberpunk.
yeah, I mean, first it's gonna start out for like maybe some kind of like disabilities tool for blind people to like help them get their vision back, and then once it gets mainstream, like we'll start seeing that for like normal people to.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, spotlight.
Like if they're able to make like a fake eye that can tie into your nerves so you can see through it or something. And they'll have like night vision mode they can just turn on and be like, "Oh well, I want that as a normal person."
Oh, and they're back again for another run now. Make it HD.
I think it's because I stream so late sometimes, and it's like, you know, thinking these guys are here fucking lonely, like chilling, you know, watching Gamer, like they might want to take a break.
It's like cable where they can only show those sexy commercials at fucking like
yeah.
4 a.m.
Yeah, it's like the Comedy Central commercials in the middle of the night. Or... deck walls × 3. Okay, deck walls. I'm almost done with this fucking ship.
Jacob's idea is actually pretty cool. Connect 3.0, which would be a VR headset.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know there was rumors at one point that they were looking at VR. But...
Well, I mean, they could make their own VR headset at some point, but I think they're more likely to just release like an Xbox app on like other people's VR.
Or something like that.
Yeah, because like you really don't need to make your own hardware as long as you're allowed to put your shit on the platform, right? And I don't think
like what they could do with Steam Deck too, with like Game Pass on Steam Deck and stuff like that. Yeah.
And if they had like an Xbox app on there, you know, you're kind of like, and I think like Meta wouldn't necessarily be, discouraging that, you know.
Especially because I mean, at the end of the day, they are a software company and they're not a hardware company, so.
What I want to see is more integration. I want to see some kind of integration between Steam and Xbox. That will be.
Yes, yeah. Which I think, because that's Gabe Newell, isn't it? Steam, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On that one? Yeah. He'd be willing to work with them, I would
Well,
imagine.
he's in the past he had some problems with Microsoft because he used to work for Microsoft and then like they had a bad falling out and he's like, "Fuck you, Microsoft! I'm gonna make Steam," and that's why he made Steam.
But he seems lately, like I'd say, he seems a bit more friendly because when he was on I think it was only last year? He got stuck out here for a bit.
In New Zealand,
COVID. Yeah, and he didn't get stuck here, but he got like he was here, and then he went to New Zealand, and then he did their like late night sort of talk show, and they were asking him, "Oh, which one do you think gamers should go out and get?" He straight out without hesitation goes, "Oh, the Xbox, the new Xbox." And he said with a great big smile on his face.
Wow, guys. What? How many jobs did I complete tonight? Holy shit! Pretty good run there. I don't know why it says I gotta clean this again. It's not even that dirty. Oh, what the hell?
Well, there you go. Alvin said he did say
what? Alien shit?
Alvin said he said when the Steam Deck released, he'd be happy to work with Microsoft. So obviously, the relationship's been repaired to some sort of degree.
Yeah, I mean they're working together with like Game Pass, getting the XCloud up there. They're like, as far as they have like,
also Microsoft started putting their games on this platform
that you can do it, and yeah, and then
also, and I was going to say there's obviously been enough changeover since he was probably working for them. You know, newer people.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 20 years since he's worked at Microsoft.
Exactly. They probably knew Phil when Phil was probably one of the young'uns there.
I would love to see, like, let's say a Steam app on the Xbox, and you could plug in your mouse and keyboard, or all the games have controller support, would have icons on them, that's where they have a controller, right? And then you could play those games, and then like it would work with Steam because you got all those console owners that could all of a sudden have access to buy those games. But you would have to work out a cut between Steam and Xbox, or between Steam and Microsoft. But at the same point, you could do the same thing, and Xbox already. Let's say they put Game Pass available within the Steam store, so you could use the Steam launcher. Or let's say you have like your all the Xbox games are coming out in Steam anyway. So it would work both ways, right? I think it would be really cool, and I think they're missing opportunity to potentially do something together there. But hey, stream, you rock. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to hit that. My bad. You rock, guys. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, tonight. This was a long one. Shit, this was long. I started at like 10:45, and it's 4:56. So, it's playing. Like I said, it's gonna play whatever. I'm gonna be up for a while though. We're trying to work on our sleep and stuff schedule right now, so trying to last as long as we can today. I'm gonna stay up through the day as well, and we're about to go get some coffee. And but hey, everybody, I appreciate you for watching tonight. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out in the middle of the night, so late, guys. You rock, and hope you have a good day today. And I'll see you all on PM in the PM at 7 p.m. Eastern. Have a good one. Take it easy, guys.